welcome, welcome, welcome. So, we're a little late. That's my fault. I was setting something up because I can only set it up when the cameras are up. But thank you all for joining us. Thank you all for coming on. Thank you all for joining us in this wonderful rain-filled world. So, Steam and Rain, Episode 5. Our wonderful players, of course, Darrow, Thormir, Lars, all are here, ready to go, once again, in a very interesting and harrowing journey as they transport a package across the continent of Shanto. This island, continent, this mountaintop that didn't get flooded seems to have much more going on around it than first expected, as they now are making their way towards a means of... Where is my... There it is. What the hell? A means of finding further information, as well as making some money. Heading from Gem to Camdre, or is that Camdre?
You said Camdre.
Camdre, the small city at the edge of Terra's foothold. They have found themselves helping a elven cleric or follower or priest of Terra. This follower says that the followers of Terra have been going missing in the caverns and mines below. As it would seem... There it goes. That's supposed to stay on top. So, as it seems, currently at least, they find themselves traveling once again to the north to try and make some money as they help out. They have started their journey and as they travel, a few days pass. Peaceful nights of camp. A few rainy days of travel.
You forget what happened, motherfucker. I don't. I got notes.
Peaceful for most of the group, at least. Save for the night before, as a few had a feeling of strange eyes on them. But, overall, everything seems to be normal for the most part. But travel continues. Your cat's trying to eat your finger.
Pretty standard.
Pretty standard practice. Practice. Pretty standard practice.
When I do this, she knows she's being put on display as a criminal.
Nice.
Okay. Wait, can you guys actually hear her now when she does that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah! Do the funny noises.
Make the funny noises, Magic Man.
If I let you go and you scratch the shit out of me, we're gonna have fucking words and throw hands. Pause.
Huh?
You bitch! Did you guys see her jump up right there?
It's
Yes.
wondrous.
Criminal.
So, 3 days of travel pass. Peace
Potions?
and calm. They now find themselves on the day of Sol, which is in the month of Nim, 19th day. But as the group travels, they find themselves in the carriage in their usual spots. Time passing as they travel. The rain hitting against the carriage, top, side, in between. The carriage driver stays at the front. The young girl sitting in the corner, as she usually does. She seems to stare at Darrow, as usual, who has now finished all of his rune working. Lars, currently working on his potions. As the last 3 days have passed, I would like a few checks from you, Lars.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what checks I asked of you?
D20s, right?
Mm-hmm. D20
Oh, you're talking about,
plus
like,
intelligence plus your proficiency. And because 3 days have passed and you already rolled your first 2, I would like 4 more.
For a single potion, what crap.
Mm-hmm. 3 days of work
Multiple
for
checks
a potion.
throughout 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
After all, you don't want it to mess up in the middle of your work.
Is this just a regular potion or a greater potion?
A regular. You're also traveling using the little bit of information, well, not information, the little bit of resources you have, and trying to keep it all stable while moving.
Would he only make one?
For what? Oh, no.
Over the course
no,
of
no,
3
no,
days?
no. I got immediately what you asked after I had asked, huh? So
Well, no. I'm asking, like, this is just me going off of common, or what I would assume to be common sense of over 3 days getting more and more herbs and possibly making more than just one health potion. Because I know when we ended last time, he was only going to be able to make one, but it's been 3 days,
Mhm.
so...
Yes. So
That's 17.
17.
Mm-hmm.
You're rolling 4 total.
4 total?
Mm-hmm. For the last 3 days.
17,
Well,
8.
2 days. Because I assume Lars is making more, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, then yeah, you would have to roll for the next 2 days.
I only had enough ingredients for 1 or 2.
That, like I said, most likely throughout the 3 days while we're going, there would still be scavenging and you'd get more stuff to make more potions.
This is why Stormir is kind of your errand
7,
boy.
Falling on your
Okay.
face.
17.
Correction, not falling on your face. Falling face first into the wagon and then onto your ass.
Yeah.
I just lost 17, 7.
It was 17, 8, and then
17, 8, 11. Not 11, but 11 and 20. 17 plus 4, 21 plus 2, 23.
so the second potion on the 3rd day, you're able to fix up and clean up, and actually, it comes out actually normal, even though in the beginning, at the very start of the day, you were a little worried after your initial mixing of it that it wasn't going to come out exactly how you wanted it to, because it seemed like it was a little rough patch in the road at that point, and it was shaking a little bit more than it should have been. The second day, however, it seems to dull the potion a bit, as you're making it, and as you're making it, of course, people are napping, people are taking their little breaks during the travel, and somebody just happens to nudge it with their foot just enough. And of course, there's help to clean up what little issue there was, there's help to try and fix it, but the potion comes out duller than your other potions. Think of that one as a minor healing potion.
Could I spend one of the days carving an electric room into my like chest plate chainmail thing?
Sure, if you want to spend the time to do it.
How many potions am I making?
You can make 3 of them. However, the second potion, as I said, day 1 you worked on your first potion. That one came out as a normal. The second day you worked on the same potion in an attempt to make a second one. It came out as a minor.
So I'd gain 2 normal potions of healing and 1 minor.
Yes.
There we go.
However, fourth day of travel comes.
As we go along, he's just gonna walk up to Cap. Tall one. Tall one. Consider it an IOU.
What are you handing me?
Hands him a potion of healing.
Thanks, Lars. Hopefully we don't have to use it too much.
This is also if in case I go down and use it on me, so. So for me, here you go. Everyone should have a potion of healing.
Thank you very much, Lars. Appreciate it.
Mark Stone, no party right now for she owes me 100 gold pieces.
Wouldn't necessarily say that because I've been your errand boy.
$80 gold pieces. Yeah, 6 is it. And that should help everyone. Don't forget to add it to your inventory.
That is true.
Because I officially marked it off my.
So this is a regular healing potion?
Mm-hmm. In the amount of time, I probably could have made one greater, but. You're going to need some finer ingredients for that. Along the way, DM, did we find any interesting herbs for, let's say, poisons or other potion effects?
What kind of health potion was it?
Normal.
Just normal?
Yeah, it should just be a potion of healing in D&D Beyond.
2d4 plus 4.
This healing potion?
A potion of healing in D&D Beyond, yeah.
Why was I asked 4 plus floor?
No, 2d4
no,
plus 4.
that's what the potion does, is 2d4 plus 4 of healing.
Oh, okay.
Or is it 2d4 plus 1?
I don't remember. You all started on the 16th day. I was incorrect. You all were on the 19th day after traveling to Gem. And then it was the 20th when you left.
And it's been 3 days since, so it'd be 23.
It would be the 23rd. which is
I have notes in
to
case people forgot stuff.
2d4 plus 2.
For
It's-
the potion, do I have to like write that in?
No. That's just what it does. I get confused with the greater healing potions and the normal healing potions modifier bonus. I know the number is a dice, but modifier is
Just as a, because I kind of lost track. It's just potion of healing, or what is it?
it's just a potion. of
Normal,
healing.
not. Yeah, it's just normal.
and literally think a greater healing potion is you're literally drinking 2 ones.
Ah,
It's 44 plus 4.
And this is what I was working on. Now our wonderful people can see it.
Oh.
Go into MS Paint and draw a fucking like red line like Cusco. Fucking go from Shanto to Gem. We're going to Camdry.
Or do the Indiana Jones.
We're gonna do some bullshit in the forest. Come back.
We're lost. No, we're not lost.
Hold on, does that mean that like my little fucking line's gonna appear in a random piece of woods around the fucking map? Considering I got fucking kidnapped.
Oh, that is the wrong screen. There we go.
That's
Grandiasha.
that's Grandish.
That's his shit.
Yep. Yep. Just ignore that.
Was there spoilers?
No. No.
Slip it.
That is just the wrong fucking one.
There's what spoilers. There's been so many campaigns in that one. Let's keep something.
But that is a really big follower goal.
Oh, you're just doing a whole bunch of shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's such a massive follower goal. Wait, you're too late.
Matt gets your follower goal.
I'll do my best with my eyebrows.
Oh my fucking god.
Why do you think I put it above you, buddy? But oh boy.
Little to Ali's knowledge, Matt works at a strip club. He doesn't take off his clothes. He just wiggles his eyebrows the entire time and gets money.
Yes. Should I be in roleplay while I'm doing it too?
Oh god.
That's Stormy.
Oh boy.
Use them wisely. They're 50 gold pieces each. If you want a stronger one, you have to get me the ingredients. They're high quality. It takes a lot more time.
Mm.
Rick, how long does this superior healing potion take? Like 2 weeks or a week?
A greater healing potion?
No, superior.
Superior? Oh, that's gonna take a while.
It's like,
I didn't realize.
there's like 3 to 5 days.
There you go. Back in the corner. I sized that correctly. Okay, so everybody talk for me.
Hello.
Yeah, I found myself.
There
Hello.
we go.
Hi.
Wonderful. No green lines. Perfect. Okay, so
Oh,
this is Shanto
Oh,
for our wonderful, wonderful viewers. This is the island of Shanto. This is where our players and their characters exist. Currently, they are working their way from Gem to Camdray. However, you all have potions now.
Mm-hmm.
You all have your own potions.
Hmm.
The amount of prep for combat.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Speaking of, as you all are traveling, and
James, why
of
do you open your mouth?
course you're enjoying your peaceful travels for the moment, at least. For the first time since meeting her, for the first time since finding her,
5 days?
the young girl looks in front of her, looks up, looks to the front of the cart, and then looks to each of you three. Brace. And suddenly, the cart is thrown sideways as you hear boom, 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 boom. The cart is thrown to the side of
What are you
the road
talking, man?
as stone crashes against wood. The girl braces. The elf, confused, is sent into the wall. And you three are sent into the wall together as the cart tumbles onto its side. You hear terrified neighs from the horses as they are dragged along with the cart and carriage. And you hear the driver as he's sent flying into the distance.
Hey, Charmer.
Pretty sure you would have taken damage before casting Mage Armor, bud.
No damage, as you didn't get sent flying, far enough to actually deal any damage. You're inside the carriage. It hurt, don't get me wrong, but it's not enough to deal damage. And I always assume that the mage is going to cast Mage Armor in the morning. But you all hear silence now as the rain bashes into what is now the top of the carriage, as the door is above you all. And you can see where the cart and carriage has been pushed inward as the wood has crackled and smashed in. The door barely hanging on, in all honesty. What would you all like to do?
Give me a refresher. What the fuck just happened? Because holy shit.
Oh,
Nice job, Matt.
you get knocked down by something big.
But you'll get back up again, because ain't nothing going to keep you all
Shut
down.
the fuck up.
Basically, what had happened was you all were riding along in the carriage, and you all are, of course, kind of taking your peaceful ride, as it has been peaceful save for the encounters at night. And as you all are sitting inside the carriage, kind of taking a break to take the time and enjoy the day for the moment. As you're all sitting there, for the first time ever since meeting her, this girl looks from the top of the cart to the side of the cart, then to you all, and without any context, says, Brace.
Brace.
Brace or Rafe?
Brace.
And outside the cart, off to the side, from who knows where, more than likely coming from the tree line, you hear boom, 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 as you hear stone slam and crash into the wooden side of the carriage, launching the carriage to the side. The carriage, of course, then ends up on the side of the road. The elf is knocked unconscious against the wall. You all are sent into the side, now looking up at the opposite side of the carriage where the door and the windows originally were. Now rain pours into the side, and the door, which is barely hanging on, you can see that a lot of that wall has been smashed in, and the door is barely hanging on. But you all are laying on the side that's on the ground, looking up at the door. You heard the terrified neighs of horses that were dragged along and launched by the carriage getting thrown to the side, and you heard the driver get sent flying off, but it has suddenly gone completely silent.
Alrighty.
Like not even bird noises, no wild animals, nothing.
Not really, no. There's no real noises at all.
Except for
However,
the sound.
you do hear the rain. And for a moment, you don't hear anything. And then there's a release of steam.
Oh.
What would you all like to do?
I myself, as the morning mirror, will get up, try to check on everyone's condition, and notice that the driver being gone and
Was he
what's
on
going
top,
on.
per usual?
Not this time.
On the brakes.
I
There's
saw
only
that
so
Matt
long
like
that he can
I
get
saw
soaked.
Will was like, "You're all inside." And Matt was about to be like, "But I'm on top," and then he's like, "You got thrown," and Matt's like, "I'm staying inside."
Yeah, I'm staying inside. Now.
There's only so long that Thormir can stay outside before, getting sick. And he knows that as a ranger, so he would know to take breaks. This just happens to be one of those breaks.
Luckily,
So
Unless he wants to go about 65 feet.
No, I'm good. I'm in the carriage. I'm taking a break.
he's gonna have to run back mid combat.
I think he'd be dead.
Little legs.
66 damage this early? Oh my gosh, no.
But gets up and wants to tells Darrow and Lars
Before he can say a single fucking word because of the stillness of the world, just put a finger up to my fucking mouth.
Silence.
Just slowly, just. Mm-mm.
I point up, wanting to get out, and to evaluate the situation. But
While
signal.
he. Stop! While he's prepping to go possibly like peek his head out or something, I want to go check on the kid. And also see if fucking Lars is even conscious. Smack a fucking hand over his mouth and just.
My head. Your hand's the size of
Yes! You need to shut the fuck up! I don't care if it's just my big fucking mitt, just... You stop talking! I don't gotta worry about the kids saying shit.
Instead of going out in the front, I'll cut a sliver in the side of the carriage. Away from the side that we got hit from.
Gonna hold into our tarp.
The top.
Trying to figure out how the carriage is on the side. Is it on the side like that? It's always on the top. Fuck!
So it's on the side.
You just cut a hole in your chair.
It's on the side. So basically, it's not flipped over upside down. It's on its side, and you look up, and across from you is the side with the door.
Yeah. So, I'll just
Panicking,
go...
terrified. Can I hear anything?
It's completely quiet.
Hence why I'm
Save
sitting
for
there
the
going,
rain.
don't say a fucking word.
It's
I
such a
got-
shame that every single one of my spells is mostly verbal.
Well, we don't want, like, if we get into shit, you can fucking say something, but just, we don't want to get into shit just yet.
Well, my spells are all about getting away.
Takes off and trying to points wand at Darrow.
Give me a second. Spells. But that would disturb them. I go out the back door. Sneakily. As much as I can. Without
Are
fully...
we, like, we heard steam, are we able to hear fucking anything else? Like, the big fucker who threw the rock, maybe?
Who says a big fucker? Could it be a machine? Because it's steam.
I said big fucker, I didn't say that it was a conscious being.
A few moments
Machine falls
pass,
into that category.
and you hear another release of steam. This time, it's closer to the carriage, as you now hear the heavy footfalls of what sounds like stone in mud. It's slow, but it seems to get closer now.
I definitely try and crawl up the side of the carriage to peek over the top.
Oh, so you're poking your head out one of the broken windows now?
Stealthily.
I want to just, like, pick up the girl kind of over the shoulder real quick in case we have to start fucking running.
And I go the other direction, poking my head out with my bow out with a arrow drawn.
13 stealth.
Nice. And is Thormir also being stealthy?
Yes.
Nice.
Roll. I'm sitting in there until they either run or fucking I hear something that makes me say, get the fuck out.
Let me see. Give me a boost.
Because the best thing I can do for stealth is sit the fuck still. I got chainmail. I'm kind of loud.
You then hear the girl, now that she's next to your head. It's not sound. It's coming. As you then hear a bash against the wood of the bottom of the carriage as Lars and Thormir poke their head out and look over the side to see a medium-sized, about 8 foot tall, almost robot. This stone creation with metal parts and 2 large stone slabs, one connected to either forearm, that now seems to just punch into the bottom of the carriage, seemingly trying to get in.
Everybody fucking out!
Yeah, run.
He's just gonna.
I'll grab
Lars is
James.
going to.
I'll grab James from up near the fucking window and put him on my other fucking shoulder. And fucking book it out of the wagon.
As soon as he's out, Darrow is officially large again. Enlarge.
You're casting in large as I'm fucking moving.
Yes.
Okay.
Your strength score is doubled.
This is what you see. The outside of your carriage.
Okay.
As you then hear another loud release of steam as it out the back.
Where is it?
In here in just a moment, I can show you.
Gotcha.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah,
Gonna
it's just.
do all that.
You guys there. This creature here. Bing bang boom. As I now need initiative.
D20 roll +2.
D20 plus whatever your initiative is.
13.
Far!
Well, you're on my shoulder, so you're going with me regardless, bitch.
No, this is good. I prefer lower.
Fair enough, especially because you're mage.
Initiative.
I either want to be first or dead last.
Where would be initiative?
It's your init at the very top.
So if you're looking at the screen, Matt,
He's
shit,
a
you might be on
Gloomstalker,
normal.
right?
Hmm?
He's Gloomstalker, right?
Should be.
Oh, he has a. I think he has advantage on
19.
hits.
Matt's first.
No, we.
Was that Lars or James?
You said you're gonna get some crazy like damage stuff, like your Gloomstalking Ranger. Your whole kit is supposed to be like really good.
Yes.
Yes. First turn. Big turn.
Just a moment.
But I am also a noob at this, so I don't
Read
know
your
what...
abilities.
Pay attention to what you can do as an action, a bonus
And
action,
also-
reaction, and your movement. All are separate. Your movement is, you know, how far you can run. The 30 feet, 25 feet, whatever it is for your character as a race.
30 feet.
30 feet, okay. I forget that they changed that. Now,
I
quick,
think it's from Ranger Ash.
Darrow, what was your init?
13.
13, okay. Lars?
Far.
4. Thormir?
19.
19. And I will roll for this creature.
Can't look at every tool. Staircase.
Interesting.
Okay.
It also has a 4. So, we've got... So, we have Thormir first.
Because I carved in that lightning rune, it gives me +4 AC.
Very nice.
What
So-
the crap?
Darrow.
It has lightning
For-
resistance
for-
+4 AC,
Lars.
For a single round or something? Or
as long as the rune is active.
Lars, what's your dex mod?
2.
2? Okay, you would go first. And the creature.
Perfection.
So, him and the creature rolled the same initiative. I normally
Gotcha.
say player first, but there are players that use their dump stat as dexterity. I would say, depending on whoever has the higher dex, is going to go first. But
Do I...
Elf is there. Darrow is there. Jade is there. I'm calling her Jade because of her eyes. That's not her name.
Gotcha.
Lars and... Oh, that is not what I needed. Thormir. Beautiful.
You know what's going? Roll 20 or you got this?
I got it. You can see the screen and tell me where you want it to move. So,
Well,
This is
the
the
girl,
situation.
Lars, and me are currently the same fucking movement, or at least until I put them down.
so funny enough, both are considered small. However, you are carrying 2 small creatures, which means your movement is halved because
Okay.
they equal out to a medium creature.
He's large. No.
Oh, he did cast enlarge, yeah.
Oh, neat. Okay, that makes it a little easier. So, you're able to carry a large creatures for now. So, you don't have your speed halved at the moment. But,
Mm-hmm.
initiative! This is where things get fun. Thormir goes first. Thormir,
Yes.
in your initiative, you have your action, bonus action, reaction, and movement. Reaction is for if you have an ability, an attack, anything like that, that happens on somebody else's turn, on your turn, on something else entirely. A reaction is basically as it sounds. It's a reaction to something.
Gotcha.
Now keep in mind, you can only use reactions very situationally. If this creature, which is in your melee right now, was willing to run, and it got out of your melee, you would be able to make an attack of opportunity. That's a reaction. But for right now, what you need to worry about is your bonus action and your action. Either of those can be taken at any order. And then you have your movement, which you can do in any order, any distance, anything like that. So if you want to move 5 feet to the left, attack with your action, and then run the rest of your 25, that's something you can do. If you want to attack and then use all 30 to run, you can do that. If you want to use 10 to get behind the creature, then you can do that and not use the rest of your movement for the rest of your turn. Keep in mind, no matter how much or how little movement you make in your turn, you do not have to worry about wasting it, because every turn you will have the same amount of movement every single turn.
So how far away is the creature from me right now?
You all
Right
are
next to us,
right in front of it.
Yeah.
Real quick little insight. You have, this is the biggest thing for a Boomstalker. You currently have Dread Ambusher. So on this turn, and this turn alone, big turn, you have 10 additional movement speed. You get to make an additional, if you take the attack action on that turn, you make it 1 additional weapon attack as part of the action. If that attack hits, the target takes an extra D8 of damage.
As a Gloomstalker, you have a lot. So look at your abilities as well in your actions. They should be under your features and traits for anything extra that your character or your class or your race can do. Because every class and race is very interesting and has a lot of things that they can do. Lizard folk are probably my favorite, and me and James both agree are probably one of the most broken, if not the most broken.
If not Githyanti,
But this
Snake.
the
Screw
dread
the
ambush
snakes.
only lasts
Screw
for
snakes.
1 turn.
Yep. Dread Ambusher is only active on the first turn
So I can't use it again.
for the rest of this combat.
I'll ask a question in his stead. Does that mean he can move, use that, and then something else?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can do anything that you like in any order. If he wants to move, he would take an attack of opportunity if he gets out of the creature's melee. But he can move as far as he wants, and that's if the creature takes the attack of opportunity. This is how attack of opportunity works and how reactions work. You get 1 reaction per round. At the start of your next turn, you get a new reaction. So, keep in mind that it is 1 reaction per round. At the start of your next turn, you get a new reaction. Now keep in mind, if you use a reaction on the turn of the creature just before you in your next turn, then that means you get your reaction back.
Since I'm enlarged, is my movement speed doubled?
No.
No.
It means you can carry more and you hit harder.
D4.
You get an additional
Every
D4
hit.
to every hit. On
Also
top of the
advantage on
damage
streaks.
you already do.
Enlarge is nutty.
This I think we were discussing this earlier, but I think it does come down to Will's discretion. Lightning damage in this world does have like a bit more hit, right?
Depending on the situation, yeah.
Okay.
I like to think that lightning damage will always do more damage to a creature in metal, in water. If a creature is metal and has water, then it makes it easier for the conductivity. So, stuff like that. But if they have, like, resistance and immunity to lightning damage, then of course it's going to dull the damage either way. But, for the most part, when it comes to water, metal, anything like that, I always believe that lightning is going to do a little extra oomph.
Making sure.
So I can.
Part of why I needed you to repeat what the hell happened with the rock is because I was saying you're like, what damage dice do I need? The answer is basically all of them.
Yes.
What's your question for me?
So I can move
Mm-hmm.
and attack, and that doesn't do anything negative against my dread ambusher effects. Like,
So let's say your movement speed, if I'm wrong, correct me, is 30. You can move 15 feet, attack, and then run 15 feet away so that you're way outside of the monster's attack radius.
I also get a additional 10 from this.
Yes.
Well, I was giving you an example of if this is your movement speed, you can run a certain distance, attack, and then run away.
So think of it as this, as like if it is a turn-based game, which we are in. You currently have the combat start. Your status activates. Red Embusher, you get to make additional attack. This, you get to make additional attack, and you also get extra movement.
The last part? You cut out.
Extra movement.
Oh.
On this one turn. And as soon as it reaches turn 2, let's go.
So I just go back to 3. Got it. Got it.
So right
Alrighty.
now, you have 40 feet of movement that you can use.
And I can actually do some damage.
If you want to use your action to attack, you can definitely do that, yeah.
Okay. In the direction of this creature, I don't even know what the creature looks like at the moment. Is it in front of me, face forward? Is it on the side? Is it?
It's directed towards the, it is currently looking at the cart. This is what you all are looking at.
So I would be on the side of it. So I would, as the word,
Less the side of it and more like diagonally.
But
Because if
off
you
to the
see
side, yeah.
your character on that little diagram is the one farthest down, the black and white little circle.
not black.
You're
This is
fighting the
Thormir?
Colossus?
This is Lars. This is Darrow. This
I'm
is
trying to
Jade
find-
Eyes. The elf is in the carriage.
Oh yeah, we kind of left the elf, but like fuck it. If the
Where are you
thing
guys
attacks us,
seeing
he's
it?
fine.
It's on the stream.
It's
Well-
on his stream.
On
Open up
his
his
stream?
stream. Yes, he has the battle map up there.
Yep. So everybody can look.
Okay, that makes more sense. It was paused.
That's fine.
I look over and I just see a Colossus. I'm like,
So funny enough, this
This
creature
is
is
what you're
medium-sized. It's 8 feet tall, but
So
it is
slightly
medium.
larger than a man. Hold on, does that mean I'm this thing's size now?
It is 8 feet tall.
you're taller.
How big am I?
That's your
You're-
normal height.
Okay.
5'10", 5'11".
You double that as a as enlarge. So
He's so
I'm like
close.
almost 11 feet tall.
You
Fucking
are-
You're so
you're so tall, you're poking out of the carriage.
I
Like
waited
standing
for
on
him
the
to get out
bottom.
of
you would be looking out of the carriage. Thormir. So, what you wanted to do?
I myself would like to. Oh, what? Can I just need to close this? I would like to run to not the side because the sides he has his arms. It's easier for him to deflect. So I would probably have to run about 15 feet to the north. Which way would be north in that map? Just
You're
where
just
the horse
talking
is
like
gonna be?
up.
Okay. That would be 15 feet. Not towards it though. I'm trying to go more. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure all this out.
Are you wanting to go towards the horses, down away from the horses, towards the creature's side?
Actually, instead, I'll get on top of the carriage and take a shot at it.
Okay.
Take a shot at a weak point where I could. What I'm assuming is its eye.
Alrighty. We will put you there.
Attack of opportunity, or
Oh, there we go.
What was that, James?
The creature does not seem interested in Thormir at the moment. Now,
oh,
go on ahead and roll your attack with your longbow.
Which dice?
That's a d20 plus
Gotcha.
your plus 7, which is your to hit on the longbow.
I got 12.
A 12 total.
Yeah, well, 12 from the dice, so it'd be 19.
19, that'll hit. So, you roll your d8 plus 3.
D8 plus 3.
Mm-hmm. That's your longbow's damage.
1. Is it this guy?
The diamond.
That is
This
a
one.
d10.
This one, Matt. The prisma.
Gotcha.
Yep. Little pyramid. Or double pyramid.
Oh.
Pyramid head.
I got a 1.
Got a 1 on that, so plus 3.
Plus 3.
which- That would be 4.
don't-
You hear a
Gloomstalker.
loud... Oh, wait, yeah, Gloomstalker. Your Gloomstalker thing, because of Dread Ambusher, you deal
Yeah,
an
Nick.
additional d8. So you
Mm,
roll that one
that's
again.
what I'm-
Roll
that's
again.
on the second hit. If the second
Oh, yeah,
hits.
yeah, sorry. So you can actually make a second attack, and if it hits, you deal an additional d8.
I will roll again with the D20, right?
Yes.
Please be an extra 20. I want to see 48 off the bat.
I got 11,
Okay, 11
so it'd
plus 7.
be 18.
18. That's another hit.
Oh, aiming for the same eye location.
Do you have the archers?
I believe
The archers fighting
I
style?
got a 6.
Is this a D10?
Yes.
Okay.
You get to roll 2.
Like how
38.
Me and James were both. Yes.
Well, because my greatsword does a D6, but then because of the electric rune, it does a bonus D10 plus 6. So it would be this thing.
Yep.
So I'm getting my dice that I need. So
Hey, Matt, you get to roll number D8
Mm-hmm. Because you hit, you get to roll another d8.
on that attack because Dread Ambusher.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, this is my
Also, do you-
I'm already rolling.
So the first attack was your regular to hit, and then your d8. The Dread Ambusher, because you took an attack on your action, you get an additional attack, which is what you just rolled for. You hit, so now you roll a d8 again because you hit to deal more damage.
Oh, I just rolled a D8. It's a 6.
Okay, and you deal an additional d8 on top of that.
Oh, another D.
Gloomstalker's pretty fucking good, Matt.
Another 6.
So 2 sixes
Well,
plus your 3 is 15 total.
does he have the archer's fighting style?
Let's see.
What's your fighting style, Matt?
Archery, yeah. Gain a +2
It's
to
under 4.
attack rolls.
Huh?
That
More
wasn't it.
damage.
So
So he actually got 21, and the first
I think
attack
it's
was...
I think it's already
4,
counting
4
the.
plus 3 plus 2 would be 6.
Yes.
I believe it's already counting
Plus the 13 he just got with all of his Gloomstalker stuff.
Oh, no,
Or-
it's to attack rolls. Attack rolls are the initial to hit. So,
Okay.
his +7 on his longbow is actually a +9, technically.
I think it's just a +7 because free dex score 2.
Yeah, it is auto-calculating. That's good. So you actually do have that +7 to hit, which is cool, because of the Gloomstalker archery thing.
You've got good damage.
That is actually pretty insane. I like that they're actually auto-calculating that now. You don't have to go looking at your features every time and be like, do I have any extra bonuses?
It's the custom ones that have issues mostly
Mhm.
nowadays.
So you also have... well, I would say you
Use
have
25
bonus
movement.
actions. Well, you do, technically. You have, well...
If you can only count the cast hunter's mark. Oh,
So, technically, you do have bonus action, but as your character, you don't really have a bonus action, and you've already attacked. So, as a ranger, you have the Hail of Thorns spell.
Yes.
You can
No.
cast that as a bonus action, but keep in mind when you go to cast that, if you want to do that on your turn when you attack, I would say cast it first, which is why I say to pay attention to what your character can do and what your sheet says you're able to do. Because Hail of Thorns is a spell that on your next hit, you will get to deal additional damage if the creature doesn't make the dex save and stuff like that. So keep that in mind.
Didn't think that spell would be all that useful because this thing is just made of pure iron.
It's rock and metal.
Yep.
Like
Rock and metal.
copper or brass. Well, look at the picture.
I'm
He
looking,
said
and
it's
I'm-
rock. He said it's rock.
how would
and
thorns do any damage to that?
It's magic.
magic. You
This
underestimate
is in
nature.
League, Matt. Just because it's a rock doesn't mean it's going to absorb your magic.
Think Zyra.
I'm just trying to be as
We're
generous
playing
as
D&D. We need to get away from League.
Just trying to help with the inventory for the thorns breaking rocks.
Yeah.
So it's magic thorns, so it can penetrate through stone.
Magic usually is pretty good about penetrating most materials based on what the spell is, but for the most part, it just depends on the creature at that point.
Okay, that's something I didn't know.
Yep.
But
Magic is very fun in D&D because magic is the one thing that goes, oh, okay. Damage anyway?
good to know.
Yeah.
How far did I move? I'm going on to the carriage.
You had to climb up.
You literally
the
climb-
carriage, so you
Wouldn't
would
that
go
technically be like 5?
10 feet.
10?
For climbing is half movement. It's considered
You mean
different
double
terrain.
movement?
It would use
Half
double the
movement would have been-
for half of the distance.
I'm assuming every square is 5 feet, so it would have been 5 feet that way, but if it's half movement, it would have been 2.5 feet.
No,
But he went up.
So the way climbing and difficult terrain works is it doubles the movement used. You use half the movement, so he's using 5, but he's
Okay,
using
yeah.
10 technically to climb
Yeah,
up,
yeah.
which is fun. So he still has 30 feet of movement left that he can use, but he's climbed up, so he would have to jump down and move where he's wanting to. But
And where's the elf?
in the carriage,
I have her. Oh, hold on. Are you talking about the
the elf.
priest, or are you talking about the little girl?
Can we
Talking
can we-
about the priest.
I'm just
He's still in the
considering-
fucking carriage. My thought process was, fuck it. If we can distract this thing and get it away from the carriage, he'll be fine.
Her driver is already dead.
Our ride
so-
is
Maybe.
probably dead.
probably.
So he got
Mike-
flung into the fucking woods. We don't know where he is or if he's even conscious or alive. The priest is knocked out inside. I wasn't about to fucking carry that dead weight. I just grabbed up the little dude and the tiny girl and fucking currently have them both just like in my fucking arms as I'm humongous as shit now outside the fucking carriage.
Mhm.
Currently waiting on you to finish your combat phase.
Mhm.
Getting there, just
You're good. I'm not rushing you. Just
So,
like
total, James, how much damage did Thormir do while he's checking his sheet for anything else? I love having my own little mathematician.
22.
22 total?
22.
In the 22, but I'm 19.
19 total?
I was applying the archer's damage, but archery doesn't apparently do that anymore. So, or I read it wrong.
Okay.
I don't get it. The smaller the problem, the harder it is for me just to look at it. The longer it is, oh, this is. I'm just better at longer math. I'm like,
You find anything, Matt?
I'm not going to use the spell I was thinking about using. But I am
That's
worried about the priest. Is he not out conscious, or
he's
is he?
unconscious at the moment.
Mother-
If you were gonna try and save him, you're gonna have to fucking try and carry him, which is gonna be hard for you because one, you're a dwarf, and two, he's not, and he's a dead weight.
Can I throw him out? Just fucking all the shit out of him. Just
Just jump down, and all we see is just.
If you want to hop back into the carriage, you can. Or you can attempt to, at least. You have
So
average strength, so it would be a very interesting
would he be
athletics
able
check.
to throw him out the back of the carriage, even though it's on its side, or is there a back exit?
There
Or
goes-
is it just the two on the
action?
There's not really a back door, no.
So there's
There's a
only
back
two on
window?
the sides. Yeah.
But it's a little small for either of them.
Okay.
can I use a spell?
Blast out the back of the carriage.
if it is a bonus action cast, yes.
It's a bonus action. Can't do it. So that's kind of a hard one. I want to save him. I don't know if that thing's after him or is it just trying to get our attention, like what it's truly after. So I would.
Either way, you did great.
It
22.
would also
and-
be an action to try and grab and throw him, because that would technically take your full action to do. So keep that
So
in
I
mind.
can.
Not this turn, but you could hop down there using your movement that you have, and next turn you could toss him out.
All right, I'll get onto the other side of the carriage, and I'll be peeking on the side of him, watching to see what the creature does next for the next turn.
Other side of the
So-
carriage.
Yeah, close to the. So it would be. Let's go west.
Oh, like over here?
South.
I need some coming back to my Zodiac.
On that direction of the carriage. So I'll be on the side where the wheels are, just keeping an eye on them.
Oh, okay. So like back here? Bottom left?
Yeah, bottom left.
Okay.
just keeping an eye on him, see where he's gonna go next.
Okay.
I
Oh.
nothing.
That's Thormir's turn. Darrow, it's your turn. However, you said you're outside the carriage now, right? As you're enlarged?
Yeah, I told everybody to get the fuck out of the carriage and
Good.
carried those
So,
two
you,
out.
you notice that the creature is staring directly at you with its massive metal eye.
That I just shot at.
The first thing I want to do is put both Lars and the girl on the overturned carriage, like up top, basically where Thormir was at first. Protect the girl with your fucking life, obviously. Pull out my sword and... Am I...
You set the girl down and you notice that its eye follows her.
Time to do some dumb shit. Move in between the two of them. See, what can I do?
Don't forget the eyebrows.
Shut up.
That will never not
To
be funny.
I want to try and swing for the joint in one of its arms. Like,
Okay.
top down, fucking both hands. With my electric greatsword.
Okay. So aiming for specific parts does make the AC higher, due to the fact that you are specifically aiming for a piece of the armor, or a piece of the creature specifically. That's why Thormir's arrows pierced into like the shoulder and side of the eye, but nothing happened to the eye itself. So,
Damn.
as the AC gets higher, it'll get harder to hit.
It's harder to damage, or...
So, feel free.
Feel free to what?
Whatever weapon that you're swinging with, roll to hit. Your to hit
So
is
I roll a
the
d20 first?
d20 plus the to hit DC on your sheet.
To hit DC.
It's under actions, and it shows you the different attacks that you can do on your turn. Also, as a fighter, if I'm not mistaken, you already have action surge, which means you can do an additional action on your turn.
Let's see. Trying to see what you're talking about, so I fucking roll d20 first, right? Fucking... Any modifier to it?
Yes, on your attacks, you'll see your greatsword with the electric damage rune. The hit / DC, that is your addition that you add to the d20.
Oh, 15.
15 total?
Yeah.
Okay. This is where armor class comes in. You swing down and you bring this great sword as it crackles with electrical energy down.
Yeah, when I draw it, I activate the rune with it.
Nice. So, as you bring it down, you watch as the eye, staying on the girl, it seems to bring the stone up just to block its shoulder as you bring the heavy greatsword down onto it. And you watch as it chips into the stone shield a little bit, but it seems its armor is doing its job. What would you like to do? You still have your action surge. You have
Mhm.
a bonus action.
Great weapon of fighting. Does he get to make an addition? No.
No,
Would the
he's got
greatsword
2 weapon
technically-
fighting.
Would the greatsword technically be lodged in his arm?
Not necessarily, but you could. Well, it's lodged in the stone.
Which arm was it?
Based on where it's looking and where you are, it would be its right arm.
Okay. I want to. I think I have this. Hold on. I would want to dash to the left, where hopefully it has an open flank on it.
Okay, how far are you wanting to go? Like, directly to its left?
More or less, I don't even know if it would be considered dash, but a very fucking wide sidestep. And
Like to get around it?
I'm bigger than this thing right now.
At the moment, yes. As in large is a minute.
Did that do anything else with the fucking damage modifier at all?
So sadly, the way AC works is if it doesn't beat the AC, then you don't deal damage because the armor is doing its job. So at the moment, you used your 1 attack because you're level 3.
Mm-hmm.
You still have action surge and you have your movement. You used your free action to draw your weapon. You still have your bonus action, but you haven't really taken damage, so it would be a waste to use second wind.
Yeah, I want to try and.
Are you trying to grapple it?
Not necessarily right now. Yeah, I want to try and. I'm not gonna go all the way fucking around. Dodge around to the side using, I guess that would be 10. And let's see. Doesn't really tell me anything else besides that. Go for a action surge, obviously, so I can do this again. Stab from behind.
Okay. Roll your d20 and then add your additional modifier.
That's 521.
21 will hit. So you roll your 2d6 plus 3.
5, 4, that's 9, plus 3, 12. Because of the electric rune. Where the fuck do I see this? It should just be here. 8d12 plus 4 lightning damage.
Runes are fun.
Plus 15 lightning damage, so that's
On crit.
21
On
plus.
crit.
Oh, yes,
What?
true.
I was like, what?
Where the fuck is the other thing that I'm looking for? Not there.
Your rune engraving.
Mhm.
Is it the grand rune or the normal rune?
It is the grand rune. It's the biggest one. I've taken a total of
So it is a d10 plus 6.
G10.
Oh, and keep in mind it's a plus 2 to hit now. So your plus 5 is actually a plus 7.
Did that change the outcome of the first
23.
hit?
Or wait, no. The
was
first
your
hit was a 21. 5 plus 4 is
15.
9 plus.
So what is 17 of hit?
A 17? Yes, it would have actually.
What? What do you? What?
You forgot
No,
to add
my
your
initial
+2.
one. My initial fucking roll
Mhm.
was a 16 plus 5. And then my first 2 damages was a 5 and a 4.
No, Hootie, your first ever attack. The first one that you missed with.
Well, fuck it. It's already this far in. It doesn't matter now.
It does, because even if you missed the joint, you still would have beat the AC if you got over the AC. So what was your initial hit? Like a 15?
15. Yeah, he was right. 15 plus 7. Or 15 plus 2. So 17.
That would hit. You can roll your
Does that-
damage.
Okay, this is very confusing. Can I finish out the damage roll for the fucking backstab first?
Yeah. Feel free.
5 plus 4 is 9.
The runes only get to be active once.
Shut the fuck up!
No, it's as long as the rune is active, because rune fighters are very interesting.
And then it's 9 plus my D10, right?
No,
I
so
rolled my
ni-
2d6s. Is it plus my D10
Uh,
for the electric rune damage?
the electric rune damage is by itself. So you actually roll that d10 and then add the +6 by itself. So your first base attack with the greatsword itself was a total damage of 9.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're doing the electric damage.
The 0 is a 10, right?
Yes. Yes, it is.
So 10 on the first damage. First one. 4. 5, 9. And then the D10 was a 9. So the first hit would have been 18. The second hit is 19.
Don't forget to add 2d4 to that. 1d4 for each hit. Forgot to add the large damage.
Mm-hmm.
3. 3. So 6.
Oh! Are you sure it's every single hit? You've got
Yes.
a more powerful flame tongue weapon.
it's not
3,
flame tang.
3, 18,
It's
and
more
19 is
powerful
my
than flame.
total damage. First, the 18 was to his arm, and then the 19 is to his back. And then, see, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 to the arm, 22 to the back.
Very nice.
Does that draw his fucking attention away?
You did 43 damage at level 3.
Mm-hmm. Fighters. Fighters.
And
And
I
the
hope
only
this is
reason that
fucking-
his runes are as strong as they are already is because it takes 12 hours to engrave the grand runes, but with so much time free, he's been able to do that.
It's also why my armor class goes from a 16 to a 20, because I put a grand rune on my armor.
That's what I like about that.
I also made sure to make sure it was an electric rune so that I can't have my own shit fucking me up, considering the rain.
I was just thinking
But
for, like, that's really
hopefully this would be obvious when I
strong.
say it, just to be safe. Once I deal the blow to his back, I pull the sword back out and go into a more neutral guard stance.
Okay. What if it makes you feel any better, James? Because of the runes being grand runes that he's using, he can't get any stronger.
No,
save
no,
for
no.
his
It's,
level ups.
no, I
Yeah.
was just. I'm not complaining about that. I'm just. It seems pretty strong, you know what I mean? Like an extra D10
Yeah.
every hit?
Yep.
That's. Whoa.
Yep.
What crap
Just wait un-
happens when he has
Just
a
wait
flame
until
tongue
we're
sword?
possibly like in a waterlogged area with big ass puddles.
I'm casting haste on you.
Mm-hmm.
And then plus the big guy shit. Yeah, and I use my action surge, which can only be reset at a short rest, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, short or long rest, but it's short rest.
Bare minimum short. Yeah.
Well done. 10 out of 10.
Real quick, if it tries to do anything like movement wise, I have opportunity attack. So that would that mean that I would have to roll for all that as well if it came to it?
Yes. If it
Okay.
goes to run and gets out of melee range, you have one attack of opportunity until your next turn to swing at it again.
Mm-hmm.
And if it hits, it's like any other hit during your action, during your turn, anything like that. It's a reaction to it moving out of your melee, but if it does, you swing to hit like you normally would with any other attack. If it hits, it deals damage. If not, it doesn't deal damage. The armor is doing its job, so on and so forth.
Yep.
So, is that your turn?
Yep.
Well done.
I want its fucking attention.
62
If that doesn't-
damage. 62
I want
damage.
its
Is this
attention. If that
alright?
doesn't grab its fucking attention, then I don't fucking know.
So,
It's my turn.
mhm.
Ah.
I have
Just
to roll 4 types of dice with my fucking damage output.
stumbling.
I have to use 4 if I'm enlarged because the little wizard buffed me.
It's just, oh, seeing them out of massive damage. Note to self, do that more often. Night's End. And
Please be aware that I am standing roughly behind this thing.
I'm casting Fireball. No, I don't have Fireball yet.
I have
No,
electricity
I don't have
resist.
fireball
Not
yet. I like how that's his. I like how that's his means of like, being like, don't worry,
just
guys.
a quick research. Just hold on. What do I cast? Damn it! I don't
Nine.
have fireball. What do you mean? Damn it!
First attack 19.
Okay.
Second attack 15. Third attack 15.
For your magic missiles. Or...
No, magic missile rolling. Scorching Ray.
Oh, you're using. Oh, I didn't realize you had that. That's such a good spell. So what were the 3? Sorry, I got really enamored by somebody
19,
using
15, and
19, 15, 15. So the 19 hits.
15. Figured.
What does this thing look like now?
That is 6 damage.
It's got
Has
some
an arrow
broken away
in.
stone.
Has an arrow in what? The shoulder, the fucking side of the
Mhm.
fucking head,
So
big old gash in its fucking arm, and then a puncture mark either just in the back or through the fucking entire chest.
That whiffs so badly.
you notice that everywhere that it's hit, steam is pouring out, and it's getting hot just standing next to it.
6 damage. So they didn't do too much.
6 damage. Hey, damage is damage.
Mhm.
He did. Slips. And the other 2 go up.
So, with that, is that Lars's turn?
Yeah.
All
Stand next to the girl.
right.
You wouldn't move yourself in front of her?
I am in front of a girl. Am I not?
Adjust the nodes!
I can do that.
Almost drop my d20.
So, it's the creature's turn.
Oh god. Did I make it mad? I want it to be mad, but also I don't want it to be mad.
So, you notice that the creature is focused on the girl. It is dead set on the girl. However,
There's a gnome in the
Lars
way.
is in the way. So, Darrow, you get your attack of opportunity as it moves over to the carriage.
D20 first.
Mm-hmm. D20.
Shit. Plus 5 still.
It will always be +5 until you level up and your character gets stronger and possibly adds more to hit to it. Or if you get magic
13.
weapon.
13.
13? 13 misses. Well, is that
Good
13
luck, buddy.
plus your 5, or...
No, it's 8 plus 5.
Oh, it's 8 plus 5. Okay. Well, you try to slam into it, and your greatsword meets stone, and you feel the rattle of metal in your hand as you hit the armor of the creature, and you realize very quickly again that it is not just metal and steam and tubes. That's solid rock. Uncomfortable hands, tingly.
That's never fun. I've done shit like that. It fucking hurts.
Yep.
Um,
Lars.
Pretty good.
Now's the time to snort your fucking coke.
Viva la revolution! So, you watch as this creature, as steam is pouring out of it on either end. As it gets closer to you, I need a con save, as now it is pouring out steam.
Sorry.
I'm waiting for the, ace 2.
20.
20? Good.
It wasn't the negative one you were hoping for.
You feel that it's getting warm just standing next to this creature, but you're able to withstand the heat for the moment. But
Does his magic armor resist any the heat damage at all?
nope, it just makes his AC higher.
Long story short, I get hit, I still get one shot.
Hopefully he doesn't get hit, but it'll be fine.
I have a stronger shield around me that gives me an additional 10 HP.
I have a question for future reference.
I have an
Is
answer.
the attack of opportunity always an attack?
It's always an
Or could
attack it's an attack
Spell,
or
ability.
Well, could
Depending.
I? So it has to be an attack of some kind. It can't just I can't grapple the fucking creature to keep it from moving.
So, an
Technically,
attack-
no.
But let me rephrase it this way. An attack and opportunity is always going to be an attack. You can use your reactions for different stuff.
But your reaction itself, based on what your abilities are, what your class does, what your race does, there are going to be different reactions that you can do, but the most common one is the attack reaction, the attack of opportunity. The attack of opportunity, though grappling is technically a special attack, quote unquote, it is
Well, yeah,
on
'cause that's
your...
what it's labeled as with fucking
Yeah,
fighter.
it's a... Well, that's what it's always labeled as, no matter what. It's a special attack because you're using your attack action to do it. So in later levels, when you have multi-attack, the way I run grapples is because it's labeled a special attack. That means you can grapple with your first attack, your second attack, or you can grapple with your first one and shove with your second one. Because grappling, shoving, stuff like that, those are considered special attacks, but it still takes your action to do them. Your attack of opportunity is always going to be some kind of attack, whether it be with your dagger, your greatsword, an unarmed strike even. Anything like that, that's what your attack of opportunity is going to be, because it's with a melee
Not a
weapon.
bow.
Mhm.
Now,
Not range.
if you have a caster, if Lars were to take War Mage, I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
If he were to take War Mage, if a creature was in 5 feet of him and then goes to run away, he could use a spell as an attack of opportunity.
Typically, I'm only allowed one spell per turn
Mhm.
for good reasons.
Unless he has
Hence why
haste.
I'm like, 40. Just say this.
42.
Oh.
42.
We need to look. I'm going to look into that.
But that's how the attack of opportunity works, and that's how reactions work. Reactions are always going to be interesting depending on your class as well. So, this creature, as it gets closer to Lars and its target, seemingly, you watch as it brings its massive stone-shielded arm up and just slams down towards Lars. Let's see. 18 plus... So, base, does 18 hit?
Me? Hmm. Good. I'm gonna use my reaction to cast shield.
Okay. So 18 plus 6.
Oh, 18 plus 6.
That's why I said 18 base.
Oh, I didn't hear the base. I'm gonna use silvery barbs.
We love that spell. Fucking love that
I
spell.
hate this spell. This is my revenge.
So, as a reaction, he can use a spell called Silvery Barbs that is specifically labeled as a reaction spell. For those that don't know, Silvery Barbs is a spell that, as a reaction, he can magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. The triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll. He's imposing disadvantage. He can then choose a different creature he can see within range, and the chosen creature has advantage on the next attack, ability check, or saving throw it makes within 1 minute.
Yes, Darrow. I've been already planned on using this on you a long time before even combat even started.
Yay!
So I've described Silvery Barbs as one of my characters. How would you describe Silvery Barbs, James? As Lars casts it on this creature.
It goes, well, it depends if it hits or not, so.
I mean, 18 plus 6.
Again,
No, that's the first attack. You can only use shield or Silvery Barbs, remember?
I'm using silvery marks.
Uh-huh.
I thought it was an 18 total.
Yeah, no, it's the 18 plus 6. So Silvery Barbs.
Yeah, hence silvery barbs.
How would you describe Silvery Barbs?
Like I said, depends if I get hit. If he hits
17 plus 6.
And he's like, he hops up. Gets sent flying. Oh gosh.
Wait, so what just happened?
The
I'm still getting
creature-
decked in the face.
2 plus 4. So it is 10 damage, and you are knocked prone.
Okay, there goes my shield.
So the creature rears back its massive shield of stone and metal and slams down into Lars. And Lars attempts to cast a spell, and it's visible that he attempts to cast this spell, but it seems like the spell doesn't catch onto the creature like he had hoped. As you all then watch Lars take this stone shield into his stomach and upper chest area as it just envelops his torso, and he is immediately forced down onto the ground as it then slowly pulls its arm back, and you just hear the whirring of gears as it pulls back and readies for another
Did it
attack.
send him through the fucking carriage? Like back into the inside?
Looks up. Help!
Well
There goes-
done on asking that question, because I just rolled a d20 for it. I got a natural 20 on it.
I'm sorry, James.
You hear the you hear the loud crashing of metal against wood as the side of the carriage is demolished once again, and it already being failing after the initial attack from this creature. It crashes through, and Lars is sent into the carriage.
At this
Any
point,
more
he
damage,
just wakes
should I
up and he
think?
just goes, "Hi, ow."
Because
I should
because
take
of
that.
the fact that the inside is on its side, and where you were standing, you don't land on the elf. So I will have to say that you are going to take some more damage from flying into the carriage.
As I'm flying, can I aim my body at the elf?
And
I wasn't even
Additional
saying that.
4
I was
damage.
saying that he's like gonna fucking just be down there. The elf's gonna be like, "What the fuck is going on? That's a lot of noise." And he just sees just Lars just, hey, ow.
That's another 4 damage, Lars.
I took 4 damage, and I'm at 16 out of 20 now.
Nice.
Ow.
Did you take the initial 10?
My abjuration shield absorbed 10 of it.
Nice.
All right,
Ow.
Matt, you better have something fucking good here.
So, with that,
Did the little girl fall in with him, or is she
nope,
still like
she is
up?
standing
Okay.
on the edge of the hole that Lars was sent through.
Let's
the
return this
Lars-sized
shit.
hole?
That's a good question, James.
Was she what?
What's her in it? Initiative.
What?
I'm asking what her in it is, or what her initiative is. She may not fight, but that's got to decide
Better
what
be
turn
able
she
to
runs
fucking
on.
run.
Mhm.
Alright. I rolled a 17 for her,
Oh,
so she'll go right after
After Matt.
Thormir.
You're muted, Matt.
yes, he
But-
is.
That
You've been muted this entire time.
Okay.
Mhm.
Is it my turn now?
You're good.
Just a moment. Let's see.
Is it gonna move anymore?
It's going to attempt to step up onto the side of the carriage. And Lars is inside the carriage now, so we'll put him there.
I'm gonna guess this thing is a little too heavy to be stepping on a carriage.
There is a very loud crunching and crashing as it attempts to step up onto the carriage.
There's a carriage.
The carriage is only barely holding its body weight because it is on the outer frame at the moment, where it would connect to like the wheels and stuff like that. It is currently stepping on the axle and the main frame of this carriage, as it seems to be dead set on this little girl now, as she is like shrinking into herself and looking around for an exit. That's its turn. Thormir.
He freezes. And then, my defender, the little gnome, he's got this.
Itchy cat.
He's casting magic.
Yeah, so much for 42 damage. Fucking, it still rocked your shit.
It is dead set on this little girl who is now shrinking into herself and looking around for an exit.
What arm did it hit with?
That would have been right arm.
Yeah,
So would it
it's
have
gonna
taken a disadvantage to its fucking damage, considering that it got fucking cleaved at least a little bit?
If you were to cleave it off, then it would have one less arm.
Let me see.
Fucking noted.
Someone kill this thing, please. I can only take one more hit.
Working on it.
So it climbs up onto the side of the carriage using the frame and the axle as its stepping points at the moment, as it stares down at this little girl who is shrunk into herself and looking for an exit. That's its its turn. It's now Thormir.
Sad question. Does our elf friend need to make a con save?
No, he's just unconscious.
So
Knocked
he's just
the
being baked
fucking
alive.
wind out of him.
You've been knocked the fuck out.
So is he being baked alive?
Hmm?
Is he
He's
being
alive. He's knocked
baked-
out.
baked alive from the heat from the robot?
Oh. Good question.
It's a freaking arm.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not doing so hot. Hold on. D6
James.
of steam damage.
Ah! It's not my fault that I got knocked inside a carriage.
He's taking
It ain't
damage
mine. I
of
did
steam.
my best. I did a lot of damage. You fucking. You're tiny, and you went through a carriage.
He took 2 steam damage.
All right, I need to
That's how
roll
much
concentration.
damage I always take when I go to look at Steam reviews. 2 steam damage.
Shut the fuck up.
Hoodie shrinks.
Oh, he lost concentration on enlarge.
Actually, I have a plus.
Not even gonna lie, I don't blame him. He got fucking rocked by a golem.
Yeah, because
You
it's
got
if
knocked
it's
the
not
fuck out. Give me my shit
if
back.
the damage is lower than 10, I'll always go up to 10. So
Mm-hmm.
I got a 6, and I was 2 away.
Nice.
Wait, do I have advantage on concentration checks?
I don't think you're a war cleric or have war mage. War clerics are actually really fucking styling on people. You have advantage against magic with int, wisdom, and charisma saves.
No, I didn't know that about gnomes. That's terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I love gnomes. Alright, Thormir, your turn.
So I got questions.
I've got answers.
Shit.
Let's see if they match.
Can I use disguise self?
Well, I mean, yeah, you could. You make yourself, including your clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person, look different until the spell ends or until you use your action to dismiss it. You can seem 1 foot shorter or taller and can appear thin, fat, or in between. You can't change your body type, so you must adopt a form that has the same basic arrangement of limbs. Otherwise, the extent of the illusion is up to you. The changes wrought by this spell fail to hold up to physical inspection. For example, if you use the spell to add a hat to your outfit, objects pass through the hat, and anyone who touches it would feel nothing or would feel your head and or hair. If you use this spell to appear thinner than you are, the hand of someone who reaches out to touch you would bump into you while it was seemingly still in midair. To discern that you are disguised, a creature can use its action to inspect your appearance and must succeed on an intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC.
Thinking about using disguise self to trick them up. But I can only use 1 spell per turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it would take your action.
So that means he wouldn't be able to attack either, right?
Mm-hmm. He would have his bonus action and his movement.
So he has bonus action. Would that be able to cast spell, attack? No?
Mm-mm. Unless
He has
he's-
bonus action.
He has a bonus action, and for most of the time, when it comes to bonus attacks, the only way to use a bonus action as an attack is if you use the attack action, and you have like 2-weapon fighting, or you have, as a fighter, you have dual wielding, which allows you to do the 2-weapon fighting and add all of your damage. But 2-weapon fighting for every character is you take the attack action, and you can use a secondary weapon that you have in your other hand, like a dagger or something like that, another light weapon, to then make a second attack. However,
Mm-hmm.
even if he uses his attack action with the longbow is considered a heavy weapon. It's not considered a light weapon. So he wouldn't be able to, attack, free action, draw his dagger, and then use his bonus action to attack with it. He would have to use a short bow or a light crossbow or some sort of like short sword or other light weapon to then use 2-weapon fighting. But
And how far away are they from me right now?
you're all on the carriage at the moment, so technically you're about 10 feet from it.
Perfect. I cast fog.
Where would you like to cast fog?
Going to direction of the girl.
Ooh. Fog cloud. Create a 20-foot radius sphere centered. You create a 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on a point within range. The sphere spreads around corners, and its area is heavily obscured. It lasts for the duration or until a wind of moderate or greater speed, at least 10 miles per hour, disperses it. And you're putting it where?
Centered to where the girl is.
Neat.
Lars is just gonna. Is this heaven?
So that would be 20 feet would be there.
The golem's currently like on the top of the carriage, right? Like,
See?
okay.
Can I use charisma on it? Can I seduce?
No. It is a machine. It has no feelings.
Say that to plastic memories.
A 20-foot radius sphere. Whoops, it is not the full 20. Wait, no, it is 20-foot radius. Okay, so from here, 5, 10,
Yeah.
15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. So, this area is completely fogged over. Nobody can see.
Great.
On one hand, good. On the other hand, God damn it, Matt.
When
I
I
Well,
can't
say
use spells.
nobody can see, I mean nobody. It is heavily obscured in this area.
You say that and your stream immediately became pixelated for me.
Nice.
I can't see shit.
They try to drown me in his house.
I cannot see.
So,
With that being the case with using fog like that.
no, and OBS is reconnected. Perfect. I just wanted to make sure that you knew I wasn't.
Oh,
just
there we go.
jumping
Everything
out.
refresh. Nice.
Oh boy.
You're muted on Discord.
But this is the best action I could think of in this situation now, because that thing is right on top of the cargo.
Yep. Yeah.
So
The next turn that it has, it'll probably either grab her or fucking kill her. So yeah.
there's a reason why I ask about the disguised self. I'm gonna distract him with me.
I know.
I'm also trying to figure out this machine more.
Machine?
It's a machine.
Yeah. Are you like trying to fucking Google this fucking thing?
No. I'm trying to see if it from being
If it
dormant
will work.
everything. I've noticed that it's following the girl.
Yeah.
And it cut. It cut out entirely.
Okay. This is better.
Okay. I just wanted to double check.
What happened?
My internet had a tism.
So everyone lost connection. It wasn't just us.
There we go.
Yeah.
I mean,
Lost connection to stream.
And grown. Done.
Mm-hmm. Lost connection to stream. Lost connection to Snap. Lost connection. Fucking
Meow meow meow
had a
meow.
tism.
Meow meow meow. Meow.
Seems everything's back to normal. For the moment.
That's good.
Oh yeah. Just means I'm gonna have to fucking stitch those VODs together. Yay.
Well, if you ever need help with video editing, that is something I learned in college.
Where did James go?
Went to go make himself a fucking sandwich or something. I don't know.
Busy Premiere.
Uh-huh.
Waiting for Will to get back set up or whatever.
To do his thing.
That's very sweet, baby. Maybe you can sit and edit with me for a little bit.
Hippo.
Alright. I'm gonna unmute my mic again, because it seems everything's
Taking off your headphones was a move.
Okay, cool.
beautiful.
No.
You
Okay.
weren't even able to hear us.
I just wanted to make sure everything was running again, and running properly.
Should be.
Yep, everything but my Spotify, because rain noises.
I use YouTube.
Well, that's wonderful. You pay for YouTube Premium as well, so I'm not willing to do that for YouTube of all things. And Spotify
Don't
has really good
look-
playlists for rain noises.
Which is oddly copyrighted.
No, not all of it. Some of it. Not all of it. There's like one in my little thing of the playlist I use that's quote
Did
unquote.
you hear any of what Matt did for his action?
Nope. Not a word.
Wait,
Besides casting the fucking smoke bomb.
Yep.
Okay.
Got that part.
now to continue?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty then. So, after casting Fog, I am going to yell in Draconic to the girl, saying, "Come to me, follow my voice." And then after that, yelling to Lars and Daro just to get out of the fog.
Because of my positioning and how you've drawn it, am I just like standing on the very edge of the fucking fog?
Yeah, just about, yeah.
Just like not we were talking about this while you were gone. I saw Lars get hit. I don't see him. I don't know if he's alive. And as soon as he disappears from my vision, I shrunk. So it's just like, little dude's dead. Okay. Motherfucker, are you dosing up while you're fucking in pain on the ground?
I wouldn't blame him.
Honestly, I wouldn't either.
It'll take a bonus action to do that.
He's
But-
got an incredible state right now. And with doing all this, I cannot grab the guy.
You can't see him. You can.
Yeah, you can't see anything.
It's heavily obscured. There is no sight. You could attempt to go where you last saw him.
Okay, where? I'm confused as to where Matt is. Is Matt inside?
No, he's on top, from what I remember.
Okay,
I
so that
was-
means you'd have to get inside, grab the guy, and go.
So you tell the girl to follow you, follow your voice.
Lars is very dazed.
Tell the girl to follow the voice. She's on top. You're on top. You're gonna go downstairs, grab the guy, and she's gonna. And you have not left.
She's gonna walk off in a direction and go, "Where the fuck is the dwarf?" And you're gonna be gone.
If
Not
I'm
smart.
With
Wait
being
for the girl.
With being on top of the carriage, am I above the fog?
No.
No, because you
No.
cast it in front of the little girl, which is on top of the carriage. You basically create a fucking sphere of fog around basically the entire carriage in that entire circle AOE,
And that's
Which is
20
why
foot
I
radius
asked-
in every direction.
which is why I asked, because of how he drew it. Am I just like standing like right on the fucking edge of just fog?
I'm talking about height.
Yes, it's 20-foot radius in all directions.
Okay, so 20 feet. What?
Yeah.
Damn!
Sphere.
20-foot radius sphere.
It's a fucking spear.
It's a big old
Oh.
ball of fog. Have you ever played Valorant or seen Hootie play Valorant?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, and I already
Jet.
know what you're talking about right now. Yes.
Mhm.
But big. Jet, but big.
With that
However,
being-
it's empty on the inside of jets. This is literally
You can't
just fog.
see. You know how you get fucking blinded by Omen? That shit.
It's just fog.
I love how we're using fucking game mechanics to fucking describe what's
easiest way.
happening. Yeah.
So after saying that to everybody, I dropped down by the left, bottom left wheel, and
You gonna keep talking?
What?
Are you gonna keep talking? You told her to follow your voice, and if you move,
Oh yes, I'm gonna keep talking
fair enough.
as I'm moving down to that left wheel. I'm not really going that far. I'm already at that back wheel, pretty much.
You realize
What?
she's a child standing on top of what is equivalently a
Is she on top of the wagon or not?
Yes.
how wide is the wagon?
From top to bottom, it was about
Wide. Because it's laying on its side.
oh well, yeah, that's from top to bottom, on its wheels.
For now, yes. That's why I
So-
asked how wide it is. Not how tall. That's a whole different thing. The dimensions just shifted a little bit.
So
You
hold
know,
on.
with a rock.
The way I see tall for the carriage is from bottom to top, like as in if it were
How
on
it
its
is now.
wheel. So
Okay,
if it's
fine.
if it's like wide,
The
it's
reason
from
the
side
reason
to
I
side.
stated how I'm asking it is because when you first introduced it, you said it was a big fucking carriage that would be able to seat us all comfortably.
Mhm.
So if it's on its side and it was a wide carriage, then it's tall as fuck now. And if you move and go down and she follows you in a diagonal line, she'll fall off. We don't want her getting hurt or possibly dying.
It's about
Too
10
late.
feet wide.
That's a 10-foot drop.
Don't worry, he said that. There's no retconning. This is already happening.
So he's got a decision to make.
I'm not dropping down. I'm just gonna have her come to me.
Okay.
As I'm yelling, because this thing's a machine. It can't hear. It can only see.
Hey guys. We did 69 damage to this.
Nice. Tell me next time when it's 8008.
Boom! The echo just kind of makes it better.
Yes.
I have lost Lars.
Huh? Oh, he got sucked into the Fey realm. I think he's technically underneath the carriage.
He is.
So you got sent through the carriage.
Oh, and I can't.
Select the carriage, move the carriage, and then select my mini.
There we go. Okay. Holy shit.
There it is. This poor gnome. Protect her for life. You tried.
Well,
Literally,
let's
God,
let's
yeah.
thank the fact that it punched you through one layer of wood, not all of it.
Didn't do the anime thing of launching me through 7 walls of stone.
In this point, it would have just made a crater in the ground. Just
Yeah.
Alright.
Lars gets Yamcha'd in the first 5 episodes.
Thormir, you used your action to cast Fog Cloud. You want to use your bonus or movement or anything like that?
I'm not gonna be moving. I can't see this thing, so I can't attack, and I don't want to hit the girl in the crossfire.
Okay.
Look in the fog.
It was the best course of action to get her out of that danger.
For the moment, yeah.
Yeah.
I always love when people use Fog Cloud because you never see Fog Cloud. One spell I love seeing though is Darkness plus with plus a warlock's eldritch sight.
It's cheating.
You know the anime thing where you
Would
have...
darkness with like deep sight or whatever the fuck it's called, like with dwarves
Nope.
and shit work? No,
Darkness is magical darkness.
because
Nobody
okay,
can see through.
yeah.
Except
You know what?
I-
You know
I
who
was
can,
I was
though?
trying to see if there was a race loophole. Okay.
There is a magic loophole.
Yeah, but that's magic and it's fucking dumb.
Warlocks have an eldritch invocation called Devil's Sight, which allows them to see 120 feet in regular darkness or magical darkness. You know those anime scenes where the room just goes entirely fucking black and all you hear is people fucking dying? Warlocks. Shit scary.
And all I say to that is magic is dumb and cheap.
I did 6
I can always
damage.
take
You
the
did
runes away.
42. You did 43.
I swung a big piece of metal at a very angry robot. You hit it with fire and it got a scorched titty and was just.
And I hit it with 2 pokey sticks. Here we are.
I did
Runes are magical.
7. I did 7%.
Is it
1/7
impaired
of what
like,
you
at
did?
all?
Hmm?
Is it impaired at all? I put a gash in its fucking shoulder, fucking
It's a
stabbed it
machine.
through the back. Machines have insides that if they get fucked up cannot function properly.
It's a magic machine.
Not
Shut the
necessarily
fuck
magic.
up, James!
Well, half magic.
It runs off of steam magic, so as long as there's steam, then it continues to function. That's at least how he explained the steam stuff of, like, the world. And if this goes off of that, then damage the internal components enough, we might be able to stop it.
Does the girl and Formir have to make a save? For Steam?
Thoromir's far enough away he doesn't have to make a save for the
The girl
steam.
does. Now that it's her turn.
James, why do you open your mouth? First you make the priest who's just taking a very, an unwanted nap. He takes damage because you opened your mouth. Now the girl's gonna take damage and I'm gonna kick your ass.
Yeah, she takes 5
A
damage.
robot already did it. Whoa! Oh gosh! Is she out?
That is a child. That is also our fucking paycheck. You are fucking with my money, boy.
I already gave you something that's worth double your job.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, but the fucking premise.
It's
You're fucking with my money. It's literally that thing of Moon Knight. I don't even know why Dracula owes me $5 anymore, but a guy's gotta live by a code.
So. Jade, the green-eyed girl that we're going to call Jade because it's easier, as her eyes are
We have
jade.
no idea.
Well, that's not her name, but that's what I'm going to call her to make it easier.
No. We have no idea if she's down or up.
You have no idea. Fog cloud. She did take damage from the steam, though.
Is the fog cloud at least cooling a little bit? Like, it is fog.
Does the
And it's
steam
magic.
blow away the fog?
And
Does
it's
the morning
cold
dew
and damp.
help?
Did the morning dew help? Yes. I don't want to lose the tiny adopted dragon girl.
So,
That would suck.
Start stalking and immediately dies. Oh. Is Farmer doing anything else?
Are you making like a
that
whole
was
character
the
sheet for this
top
girl?
of- That was the top of Jade's turn.
Oh.
That's when she had to make the save against the steam. Thormir.
And I own. Yes.
Well,
The girl does not come to you.
Does not come to me.
Mm-hmm.
She can't fucking see, bruh.
That's why I'm saying come to my voice.
Mm-hmm. Darrow, your turn. You're at the very edge of this massive fog.
I'm
sphere.
aware. I'm aware.
What would you like to do?
This is gonna be a question of like rule of cool fucking DM choice. Would swinging the flat of my blade like a fucking fan move any of the fog?
That would make the fog useless.
Would it move it? Not get rid of it, move it, displace it.
Is there any wind blowing?
Hmm?
Is there any wind blowing around here?
Most likely. Like
Rain. It's just so interesting. I'm just thinking about the purpose of fog. I'm like, yeah.
Not really. There's not a whole lot of wind. And it displaces it for a moment, but not enough to actually see anything.
so if I was to swing it, would displace it for like a second and then form back.
Basically.
God fucking
'Cause
damn
you
it.
you can't swing it to make at least 10 miles per hour worth of wind. You'd have some pretty big fucking gorilla arms if you could.
I wield a great sword.
He used to have them.
Fucking gorilla arms. Looking like that guy.
Oh, you
off
got
of,
Sora.
Cyberpunk.
Okay. This might be stupid.
Some of the best roleplay and fight dynamics are some of the dumbest in D&D. What are you
Fucking
going to do?
great. Can't see shit, but at least I know what's in front of me. Count it as a dash, so double movement speed. Whether that gives me an extra oomph when I do this or not, that's up to you, DM. Run straight forward, shoulder down. Sword still in hand, not sheathed. Haven't put it back. But blind charge into it with the goal of fucking body checking the wall underneath where it's standing to try and bring it down. That would be
I've
between.
never heard of this.
I have 60 movement for doing
Make
the
an
dash.
athletics check
Oh yay!
with advantage.
Would that be my proficiency plus
roll-
2, or
You roll
twice and
the
then-
d20 twice and take the higher of the two. I've never heard of somebody using their own body
No.
as a fucking cannonball.
So it was an 18 and a 19. 19 would be it plus 5. That is 24.
24. All right.
Do I hit the wall?
You hit the wall.
Does it come down at all?
Roll a strength save.
D20?
D20
Oh.
plus your strength save, yeah.
Saving throw modifier?
Yep,
Okay.
that exact one.
Fifteen plus 5, 20.
Okay. Instead of 2d20.
Tell me yes.
take-
Tell me yes or no before you tell me what the fuck happens.
No.
Roll a d20.
Again?
Mm-hmm. Just the D20.
God damn it. Dead. Don't fall off my desk.
So much for having this wagon to fixing it.
10.
A 10? Okay,
Yeah.
that's good.
So, as soon as I make contact with it, fucking yelling at Thormir, dispel the fucking fog!
Okay. As you yell, you hear crackling and sudden buckling as the corner of the carriage falls as your body weight against the axle mixed with the creature's own body weight causes it to collapse entirely. You take 10 points of damage as the creature comes falling down on top of you.
Hey,
Uh,
at least you can now use your bonus action.
I was gonna say, fucking second wind. Would I be able to use that in this instance?
Yeah, it's still your turn.
So use second wind to heal. So it's 1d10 plus 3. Where's my
Mhm.
fucking... This is my d10. 6 plus 3, heal 9.
Nice. Everything hurts for a while, but at least you don't have the hit point loss.
I lost 1 hit point for a giant golem falling on my ass.
Oh, not necessarily.
They don't take any
giant,
damage,
but it is
or not?
uncomfortable.
Well, I'm no longer giant, so...
Mm-hmm. And on top of that, you're taking... Since you're right there on it, or it's technically right on you,
Damage.
steam damage.
Ah, shit.
Thankfully, on the 2d6s that I had to roll, you only got 2 steam damage.
It's 2d6? Oh gosh!
Oh no, for him being directly underneath it and right next to the source of the steam, he had to take 2d6. However, I rolled a 1 on both d6s, so he took 2 steam damage.
So how much damage did the golem get? Because it fell.
So when it fell, he rolled the d20 for damage. He got a 10. He used his second wind, took 9 back, so he took 1 damage from the fall. But
I'm not talking about Zero. I'm talking about the golem.
The golem falling from standing position on the
Is 5
axle falling
feet?
down.
I think it was only 5 feet.
No, 10. He said it's 10 feet. That's what... Because when I was saying
3.
the girl would fall if
3
she
damage.
fucking walked off and he was down. Took 3 damage.
Because
No
10
more funny
feet,
number.
the way fall damage works in D&D is every 10 feet is a d6.
You stupid maximum velocity damage of 20d6.
I don't do that. If you're falling,
6.
that's technically the max
That's dumb.
velocity. However, if you're falling from more, you're gonna take more.
One of my player Goliaths took 5 damage altogether. Nice.
Cause monk.
Monk barbarian. There.
Yup. But if you fall from 1,000 feet, you're not taking 20 d6. You're taking
You're
a lot
taking
of
a lot.
damage.
D6.
I'm a belly flop into the water.
Can I even decast fog in the first place?
Yes. You can
Okay.
drop the spell.
Can I do it as react?
So you can freely drop spells, but you have to use your action or reaction or bonus action or whatever else it is that it takes time-wise to cast them. That's what it takes to cast them, but it's a free action to drop them.
So
Keep
you
in
could
mind-
just drop it right now.
Keep in mind, if you drop it, you used that spell slot, and you would have to use another spell slot to bring that spell back.
No, that means I don't really have. Oh, fuck.
Are you allowed to drop it as a reaction?
As a free action, yes. Spells are anything that you cast, you can drop it as a free action. Especially concentration spells, and Fog Cloud is a concentration spell. It's a free action to drop it, it's the full action and spell slot to cast it. Magic. Yeah.
I'm so excited for this scene.
I dropped a goal on myself.
Oh, it burns.
I'll fucking deal with the 2 steam damage. It's now back on the floor in my fucking fighting range.
Well, you can just.
If I
fucking
gotta grapple on the ground with this fucking thing, I'll do so.
What you doing, Thormir?
I'm debating because, as much as I could decast it, if it gets up, it could just attack the girl because she hasn't fucking moved because of the fog.
They don't even know if she's up.
So, the reason I tell you to decast it, like I said, it's on the ground again with me. Is it prone?
Yes.
I'm guessing it's prone.
You're both prone.
It would have to take a turn to get up,
Half its movement.
and then also pursue the girl again. In that time, one, you can decast, not even using your turn. It goes to James to do whatever the fuck he's gonna do. Comes back to you, and you can go and get the girl and fucking book it somewhere and hide her.
It would
Okay, I
be your
didn't
free
know
action.
that. I didn't know it was an actual action for it to get up.
No, it's
No?
half its movement.
Something.
much-
It would take it a fucking second.
It would use
But it's
half
right in
its
front of the girl.
I'm not gonna
no.
participate. This is kind of metagaming, so I'm just.
These two
Is
are
your
on
decision?
top of
You
each
do.
other.
You decide what you're gonna do.
You're not sure where the girl is. And these
Can
two
Levi
are on top of
still-
each other.
And
I
see
still
what-
have my fucking attack of opportunity as well, so if this thing fucking moves, I'm grabbing it.
Well, you can still attack because you're right on top of it. I don't have to.
No, it's on top of me. If I was on top of it, it would have a greatsword in its fucking nose right now.
What you want to do, buddy?
Cast.
Decasting it?
I have an idea.
It should be Lars's turn, right?
So I use fog for nothing.
It was
Not for nothing, you
It was
fucking-
hilarious.
He caused me.
It was unable to
Yeah.
grab her or actually attack her. However,
You stop
when
that
you
from
drop
happening.
Never get-
Fog Cloud, you notice that she is unconscious on the edge of the cart, with steam burns on some of her skin.
Because somebody opened his no mouth.
I'm going to, as my action is now, find back up. I got barely enough movement.
Well, it's still Thormir's turn.
No,
It's
it
still
was my no,
Yeah,
it was
use
my
his reaction.
turn, and I crash into it, telling him to drop the spell. And you said as a free action he'd be able to drop it, regardless of if it was his turn.
No, it has to be his turn. I never said
So
it
it's
didn't
still
have
up.
to be his turn. I just said it's a free action to do it. It's the same. So free actions are basically talking, using. You can sheathe or unsheathe a weapon as a free action,
So the spell's still up there, right?
and then
Because otherwise it would have completely skipped him, and unless we're going to say that he was fucking like dazed as fuck trying to get his bearings in that fog.
well,
Ever not have our girl making death saves.
thank you, JD. Still unnecessary, but thank you.
Diabetes.
But you used your action to dash, bonus action to second wind.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have anything else?
Besides yelling at him to drop the spell and like healing the fucking steam damage or not the steam damage, the fucking falling damage and whatnot, and taking steam damage. The only thing that I can say is would instigating grapple count for the attack opportunity or no? I forgot. Okay. So I got nothing.
Okay. That means it would be Thormir's turn.
It's
Says
Lars.
Ours.
Oh, right. Yep.
Bat.
Is the
Hey,
fog
still-
still up?
Yes, fog would.
The
still
fog
be-
is still up right now.
Lars is going
I thought you'd be
climb
able to
up.
decast it just whenever, but apparently not.
So, Lars. Half movement to get up.
Because you were prone to, right?
Mm-hmm. I didn't even get the save.
Yes, actually. You can drop concentration or end concentration at any time without any action. So if Thormir wanted to, he could drop it right now.
I'll drop.
Okay. Then the statement stands that when it is dropped, Thormir is the only one that can see it at the moment because Lars is in the carriage, Darrow's under a golem. And Thormir,
Where am I?
You are on the ground, underneath the golem, and most of the rubble.
Am I underneath its legs? Am I underneath its fucking
It's under
midsection?
underneath its
One of its
torso.
arms?
It landed
That
like right
sucks.
on top of you.
I'll make it work.
This is fine. It
Eh.
only hurts a little bit. Currently,
Half
I took-
movement.
I took a equivalent of 1 damage. I'm gonna fucking make this count.
And going
currently
to
ribs being crushed. It's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine.
half movement, get up. Rest of my movement, get out of the carriage. I can think I'll be able to barely see the mess outside.
Mm-hmm. As you climb up out of the carriage, you would be able to see the first thing, of course, that on the ground, Darrow is caught under rubble, and
The golem.
the golem. Thormir has a look of reaction on his face to what he's just witnessed as his fog has gone down.
I don't have any other movement, so I'm just going to magic missile.
And you would look down to see that your target is on the ground on top of Darrow.
Magic missile.
Mhm.
I can't miss.
No, we can't. Magic is fun.
Where would you hit?
I'm gonna blow his head off.
I mean, you
3
can-
feet to my fucking left, but all right.
You can certainly try, yeah.
$11 damage.
11 total?
Mhm.
Okay. You do a lot of damage to its dome piece. And you notice
Noticing the fucking magic missiles exploding really fucking close by, immediate thought is just, holy shit, the gnome's alive! It goes from holy shit, the gnome's alive to this fucker almost shot me. Matt, you might want to reset your camera.
he's fine. He's just sitting
Oh,
there
on
just
mine
don't-
he's freezing.
Oh, nice.
Can I do a reaction?
And that is my turn.
What kind of reactions do we have here? Let's see.
I was just trying to see if I can put it in a shot.
No.
I don't know how this goes, so I'm just trying to see.
So right now, your only
Yeah.
reactions in your action list are your opportunity attack.
Opportunities.
He doesn't have any weapon out besides his bow, so you wouldn't even be able to take a single action unless you wanted to punch it.
I'm too far away.
For some reason, for me, he's like in slow mo right now.
To make the opportunity attack, take a reaction to make one melee attack with a weapon or unarmed strike against the provoking creature.
Yep, so he just gets a punch.
Oh, the attack occurs right before the creature leaves your reach. So War Mage, if it's a ranged spell attack, it would be at disadvantage. If I'm not mistaken, unless the feat specifies that it's not.
Oh no, if I ever get Warcaster and that means somebody's running around away from me, I'm going to frickin' Thunderbolt. It's just point blank.
But yes, reaction for you right now. I don't know if Gloomstalker gets anything later that does extra reactions, but for right now, you just have the opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm.
But, nonetheless. Lars, you used your action for your magic missile.
I have nothing else for my bonus action besides drinking a potion. I might get another potion for 4 health.
Nice.
But those 4 health might be your saving grace. It's like
I've
that
got a
last bullet.
shield.
It's like you fired 1 bullet. You need to reload the entire mag. Cast shield.
I have 1 spell slot left. Kill the scene already.
The shield is a reaction.
Oh yeah, his advantage is gone from silvery barbs.
You didn't really need it, in all honesty, rolling
No.
that well. So, after Lars, it's the creature.
How is this thing looking? Gosh dang it, we've done so much damage to this thing.
You have. It is... Run to roll a d6.
It's at 80 damage now.
Okay. So, it doesn't have heat. That's good.
It's gonna blow up. It's
Darrow,
gonna blow up.
you feel that your ribs are no longer being crushed as the creature uses half its movement to stand up.
In that movement, I want to take my fire dagger and bury it into one of the pumps on the back with the fire rune active in it.
If it were to move out of your melee, it would.
I'm prone on my back. It's getting up.
Mm-hmm.
It's
But it's
advantage.
still
It
within
is
5 feet.
It's not out of your attack range.
Attack of opportunity is if it leaves 5-foot range. So,
Fuck you.
however,
Gosh.
as the little girl is now unconscious, it turns to the one that has been causing it the most disadvantage in its current mission.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Down at Darrow.
At advantage.
Mm-hmm. Darrow is prone, which means he gets advantage on melee attacks. Oh boy. with your new rune, does a 21 hit?
Silvery
Yes, if
barbs.
Oh, you're using silvery barbs?
Mhm. It officially makes advantage to his.
I'm guessing that the roll has to be greater than my AC to hit me.
Meet to beat. So if it rolls your AC or higher, the same way if
If it
you
gets-
hit its AC or higher, that's when you deal
Mhm.
damage.
What does silvery barbs give me?
Silvery Barbs takes this attack roll that just hit you and makes it a disadvantage roll, which makes it a normal roll, which means I have to roll again. And even if it doesn't hit, if I'm not mistaken, because of how Silvery Barbs works, it still gives advantage to a target. So. Yeah. So even if this creature hits, you'll get advantage based on how James is using it.
Was Darrow? Yeah.
That's the same
I'm
number.
not prone, and you're fucking kidding me.
With
I tried.
With the advantage from you being prone, I rolled a 3 followed by a 15. Because of the silvery barbs, I had to re-roll, and since it causes disadvantage, the advantage is then made normal. So I rolled the 1 and got 15. Plus 6 makes it 21. Why are you looking at me like that? You've taken all of like 3 damage.
I'm the one that got hit in the face. I'm the wizard.
Yeah, you did
How
get
much?
in the way.
21?
21 to hit. Does that meet or beat your AC?
Armor class of fucking 20, so yeah.
Neat.
Fuck you.
You love
You're
this.
And your stupid
You
rock.
are the tank. You're the front line. It's your
I
job
can't
to
do
get
anything. I can't roll away. I can't fucking shimmy out. I'm taking this full force, and I have 28 hit points.
If it makes you
I don't
feel
like where this
better,
is
I don't
going.
know what it is, but I keep rolling really low against you. That's 7 damage. As you just get fucking mollywopped as you're on the ground.
I bring my fucking arms up to just fucking block.
You feel the agonizing cracking of your forearms as it brings down that massive metal shield against your forearms into your chest, which stops the compression of your rib cage into your body, but you already feel the bruising going up the entirety of your forearms as this creature then reels back, and you hear another loud release of steam.
No, it's funny. As I'm where I'm at. I feel like I'm just Dormir sitting on the edge,
This
watching
is a
out
really good show.
with a bucket of popcorn.
Yeah?
Oh, that
Everybody's
was like,
doing really
why
good
won't
damage, though,
you
which is good.
die?
Speaking of dealing damage, Thormir, it's your turn. I love the sound
Well,
of dice.
See, girl.
with noticing that the creature's attention is off of the girl, I go into an offensive. I'm not exactly too sure if I can do this, but I like to cast Hail of Thorns.
Mm-hmm. You are able to cast
Would
Hail of Thorns as your
But would
bonus.
that affect
Hmm?
Would that affect Dodo?
No. Oh, motherfucker.
Okay, I cast Hail of Thorns.
So,
On
Hail
to-
of Thorns, bonus action. The next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack, before the spell ends, this spell creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from your ranged weapon or ammunition. In addition to the normal effect of the attack, the target of the attack and each creature within... Well, yep, actually. It would hit Darrow. If he doesn't make the dex save.
Do it.
The normal effect of the attack, the target of the attack, and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dex saving throw. A creature takes 1d10 piercing damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. So, you would cast Hail of Thorns, and then you would, draw your arrow, and your magic would envelop the arrow.
And it will immediately use the Silvery Bob's effect on him if he makes a save. If he has to make a save.
Oh, that's
How
right.
much-
Silvery barbs would give you advantage, so if you wanted to make that dex save, you could do it at advantage.
No, it's not even. It's not a choice. It just happens.
No, it's their choice. If I'm not mistaken.
Good.
Hold on.
The chosen
I have
creature
21 hit
has
points
advantage
of
on the
fucking
next
shit.
Yep.
So,
attack. Next
how much can
attack,
a regular potion heal me?
2d4 plus
2d4
2.
plus. Is it plus 2 or plus 4?
Plus 2.
Plus 2.
Greater is 4.
Yeah.
Greater is 4.
But you can do that if you'd like, Thormir.
How much damage has Dara taken?
21 out of 31.
I don't
Was that
want
your
to.
current GP?
You wouldn't kill him. You would knock him unconscious if it were to deal maximum
Fuck
damage.
you!
Well, I'm just saying.
Do it.
You don't outright kill anything except for enemies in D&D, and that's if enemies don't, if I don't deem them as like human enough to be given con saves. Most of the time, whenever you kill a creature, it's just dead.
Which gets
So-
big con saves. Just.
Whenever he goes the hit points to 0, he just goes knocked out.
Unconscious.
Yes. So if he were to go,
I'm not a Pokemon!
so if he were to hit 0 HP, he would go unconscious, which he would then make death saving throws. At the start of each of his turns, he would roll a d20. If he gets a 10 or above, or if he gets an 11 or above, he saves for 1. If he gets 10 or below, he fails. He needs 3 saves or 3 fails. If he makes 3 saves, he becomes normal, and he is not going to die. If he fails, like 3, he dies. Natural ones are -2 fails. A natural 20 is automatically back up to 1 HP.
Could I just, if I met this shot, could I move it over just slightly
It's
to affect
directed
it, or
on
does
the
it
target.
have to hit it back on the target?
It's on the
The
target.
target would be in the center of the AoE.
The target and anyone within 5 feet.
Yep. Okay, okay, this is 5 feet.
You're within 5 feet. Just above.
What? That went out the other way.
Oh, hold on. So you went
I
up
didn't have-
onto the
I didn't-
carriage.
No, I went outside the carriage through the back door. I don't have enough movement to get up.
Oh, that's right. You're out through the back window. You're probably the only one that could fit out the back window.
So
Yeah, I don't have enough movement. With me getting up and then climbing out, I wouldn't have enough to get up.
Oh, okay. Then you wouldn't see her at all. That's good.
So is
It
the
would
girl
just be
in?
Darrow.
Just be Daryl.
Somebody is quacking at me.
That's shady.
Jade.
Oh,
Spamming the quack in the middle of combat.
that's fine.
I'm sorry, Daryl. I'm gonna do what I can't do damage. I use it.
Good, but
It has to go.
Yeah,
If you
cost
can
of
do a
me,
deck
apparently.
Just do a deck save and you'll be fine.
And it would be at advantage because of silvery barbs. But you have to
What do
hit.
I need?
Thormir has to hit.
D20.
D20 plus your 7.
16. So 16
That'll hit.
4, 3. Yeah, hits.
Yep. So you roll your normal base attack.
yeah, plus.
With a D6.
Yes. Or the D8 with your longbow.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. Hold on. Yes.
Mhm.
D8 plus 3.
4, 7.
So 7 damage. And now you'll roll a D10 using Hail of Thorns.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the one that says 10 to basically 90.
No. That's your D100.
Okay.
Can work, but
Oh, it's the 1 through 9.
Mm-hmm. And 0 being 10.
4.
4. So it takes an
11.
additional 4 damage. And
11 total.
Darrow, well, it needs to make a deck save. Hold on. Darrow, deck save.
What am I aiming for?
The save DC of Thormir is 12, so you have to hit 12 or above. And you're rolling at advantage because of silvery barbs.
So roll twice.
Mm-hmm. Roll twice, take the higher of the two. Nice.
I'm hoping it's stuck.
19 plus 2, 21.
That will save. You're taking half the damage. So he rolled a 4. That
Oh,
means
yay,
both of you are
half.
only taking 2 damage.
Oh,
Oh,
dang it.
huh?
It's stuck. Damn. It saved your spell save.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not stuck.
He's got a 12 save DC. Once he gets his wisdom up, it'll hit a lot fucking harder.
I got to get smarter.
Well,
Wiser.
your book smarts won't matter. Your intelligence doesn't matter. It's your wisdom. It's your street smarts. Is that all that you'd like to do, Thormir?
That's all the Well, how much damage did I do to the thing total?
2 on the Hail of Thorns mixed with the 7.
9 total.
Ah.
Question, DM. Do you allow the administering potions a bonus action as
Depending on the potion, I allow it as a bonus. Unless it is a potion like a potion of giant strength or something massive, then it becomes an action. You are trying to chug a potion within 6 seconds. However,
I'm
normal
talking
healing
about
potions
administrating.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It'd be a regular bonus action. Like I said, depending on the potion.
You want to save the girl?
That's what I was going to do, but I
Hail of
can't do
Thorns is
it.
bonus action.
Ah, right.
So all I can do is move.
Mm-hmm.
So I move to go in front of her. Just in case if it gets up, it has to hit something.
Yeah, it definitely did that to Darrow.
Did I not move from underneath it?
No, not yet. It's not your turn.
But I did the deck save, which means I would have dodged.
The deck save was to dodge the Hail of Thorns as you're rolling back and forth to try and dodge the magical thorns that are falling from the sky.
Fuck you, dwarf.
Say what you will, but I did what I had to.
Fuck you, dwarf. You didn't even kill it. You risked my ass for some fucking plants from the sky.
You at least had advantage. So and you did a deck save, so you had high deck saves. You're fine.
Stop bickering and kill it already!
Oh boy. So Jade's turn.
That's safe.
Yes, you're meant to hear rain, JD.
Comes a steam and rain.
Uh-huh.
The entire world is constantly raining. That's the whole thing. It is a steampunk fantasy where the entire world is fucking flooded with islands and shit.
Bad.
Also, the way I do death saves, because I find it to be much more thematic and much more interesting, you will roll, and instead of saying it out loud, you will message it to me in your personal room, so that no one but me and you know your death saves.
Makes it a lot more entertaining. Like, do I go help him?
Kitty cat, oh my kitty cat, cat.
So you could roll 3 times and your character dies without anybody knowing. Or you can roll once, somebody could get nervous that you've already failed twice because of a natural 1, then come over and save you. Or you could be perfectly fine for all 3 rolls and then they come over and save you anyway. But it makes it much more cinematic. Makes it much more, do I do this or this? And it makes it much more entertaining overall. Because no one
Daniel.
knows. Except me and you. Everybody got that? Beautiful. So.
Come on, Daryl.
That was Jade's turn. Darrow, your turn. You are currently prone, but you can use half your movement to stand up.
Fucking obviously.
Mm-hmm. And we'll put you there because that's easier.
Where did my arrow hit from before, by the way?
Which arrow?
The initial one.
I'd probably say from the fucking back of its head or some shit, considering where you fired it from.
Currently sticking out of the top, not the top, but like the corner of its head.
Is our elf friend gonna wake up anytime soon?
Mans is out for this entire thing.
So much for him being a cleric, right?
Nobody knows if he's a cleric. He's just some dude in robes.
Obviously, fucking use half my movement speed to get up.
Mm-hmm. You've got your action, bonus action, your free action.
Rocket Thor.
You look at Lard, he's got a major. He's just got scratches.
Lars, you are fucked up at the moment. You've got scratches from where the wood has hit you. You've got bruises on your arms and stuff where you landed in the kick.
He's frozen. He is frozen. No,
I'm getting real
There he
fucking
is.
tired of this shit.
you're back.
You've got scratches where the wood cut you on the way in. You've got bruises all over your arms and hands where you landed. And you can feel your torso bruising up from where it had hit you initially. And you feel your back bruising really badly from when you had crashed through the wood. And you are sore already, and the battle hasn't even finished.
Woo!
Please, I know it's my last one.
But, Darrow,
Standing up off the fucking ground. Fucking angry. Let's see.
I'm gonna make it out. Promise, I'm gonna make it out.
Where's my hand?
Darrow takes the fucking greatsword from a very loose grip to his side and just fucking side slash all across.
Okay. Roll the hit.
I'd be amazed if that misses. He's right there.
You'd be surprised how far 5 foot squared is.
$13.
Oh no.
Matt, why do you open your mouth as my dice is rolling?
It's just saying.
The saner. Drink potion.
You do have a potion.
You say bonus action?
Yes. I read normal normal healing potions as bonus actions. The bigger they get, the longer it's going to take to drink, obviously. But normal potions, I think you can fucking...
What the fuck happens with me swinging?
Well, you slash
You hit
across the stone, but actually, hold on. Thormir is across from it.
But he is up on top. It's on you, the sides. Flanking.
So
I'm not going
technically-
up and I'm not going up and over.
Oh,
I'm
I know.
going-
What I'm saying is, Thormir is technically in the corner that collapsed, which means he's actually like directly in front of it, basically. Not level on the ground with it, but he is in front of it.
Flanking.
Flanking. Flanking in D&D means when you are directly across from somebody, like how Darrow and Thormir are right now, it imposes advantage on the attack. So you actually get to roll again and take the higher of the two.
What was that? Pitching?
19.
Oh, lucky hit because I was where I was at.
Yep. A 19 would hit. So now you roll your damage.
$13 damage plus electricity. Six.
6 total?
19.
Total of 19.
Total of 19.
99 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
It is looking torn up. Steam.
Can I do a reaction? Can I just punch it?
if it moved.
It hasn't.
Okay, and then I only have one action right now, yeah.
You have one attack right now. And you have one action overall.
It's facing me, right?
At the moment, yes. As Thormir moved to get behind it, that's where the flanking starts, as it's trying to pay attention to both Thormir and you.
How much hit points do I have?
I'm guessing. Hold on. No, okay. In the flow of the aftermath of the initial strike, Darrow twists his body with his fucking backhand across the fucking and eye for shove to try and move it from in between me and Matt to just over.
Premiere.
And for shove, it would be
Does he have a bonus action?
target
Sure.
must. It's an action. It's not a
You
attack.
Use your attack action. So attack or shove.
Fucking, it's not in attack. Never fucking mind them. That's it.
Yes, but the action as a whole is an attack or some kind of action that you take. So,
Think of it as you have an action. You can either use it to attack, dodge, etc. Spell.
I'm not fucking moving. This is now just straight hands. And if you fucking hit me again, Matt, I'm shoving this thing onto you.
Welcome for the opportunity to get a hit in, though. Jeez. You only took 2 damage.
My turn, right?
Yes, it is Lars's turn.
I'm going to use Firebolt.
Okay.
Does a 20 free hit?
Yes, it does.
Uh, 6 damage.
Okay.
105.
Gosh.
Thing's a brute.
You
It's a
forget.
golem.
I have to balance out encounters for all of you. All of you are very scary characters.
He chose the big bad scary thing because it's a fighter, a ranger, Gloom Walker, Gloom Strider, whatever the fuck,
Gloomstalker.
angry boy at the very beginning, and then just a fucking crackhead with a fucking pocket nuke. In many different forms of spells.
Yeah.
The problem is the pocket nuke needs to be cast in time before he gets socked in the mouth.
I make less cannon.
So
Emphasis on the glass.
the creature is now, after the initial attacks and everything, it's going to turn to Thormir, who had hit it the hardest the last time.
It's still up.
And by turn, I mean its head 180s.
Oh!
Does a 16 hit? That's 16
first-
total.
Your armor class is what you're looking at to see if it hits, Matt.
Here's like a 17 or something?
15.
15? Okay. I had to ask because I was like, does that hit?
You're getting the both of us by 1.
So how much do I lose for health?
We'll see in just a second.
He's rolling.
That's
There's also steam damage. I hate to say it, but it's part of your encounter. You have to remember it.
Oh, that's true.
It is what it is.
Darrow and Thormir have to make con saves at the start of their turn.
I'm sorry, but it's
You're the kid who reminds the teacher that there's homework.
yes.
So, Thormir, you take... That's 12. 8 plus 4. 12.
12.
12 bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone.
So happy this thing has only 1 attack. Holy crap!
Imagine that. A large or smaller creature getting smacked, getting knocked prone, and then it has a second attack that it just gets automatic advantage on.
Ugh. Disgusting. It's like tactics.
But that's 12 damage to you.
Mm-hmm.
As Darrow and Thormir watched its head pull a full 180 as it releases steam again from its back.
Ours is like,
What the
crap is
fuck?
that?
And it looks like it's about to swing at Darrow as it launches its fist forward, but it stops just in front of Darrow. And then it launches its fist backwards, using the back end of the shield to then slam Thormir in the stomach.
Oh.
My god.
My gullet.
My nugget.
But
I hope you
Thormir,
didn't eat anything.
Thormir, it's your turn. You're currently prone, but you can use half your movement to stand up.
Did he get knocked back at all, or is he just like
No, because
fall
of,
backwards?
so because of you causing the creature to basically collapse that corner. Think of it as like a step made of just rubble that's laying on the chair on the inside.
So he doesn't get anime sent through the fucking rubble? Damn.
Is the
Sadly,
girl
no.
okay?
She is unconscious, but Lars can't see that.
Does the girl take steam damage, teacher?
I have to use the
And
encounter properly.
It's the start
No.
of your turn,
It's called
Thormir.
cheating. I hate
So-
Yeah.
cheating.
I need a con save from you.
What dice?
D20
D20.
plus your con save, which for you is just a +1.
Yay!
You know, I hear dwarf and I think stocky. That's not stocky.
I got 20. So
A
I have
natural
21.
20?
A natural 20.
Damn. Okay. Well done.
No, natural 20 is roll. This is for combat. Come on, Darrow. You're the lucky one here. Get him. Come on.
You don't.
Lucky
So-
until Matt says, wouldn't it be funny if his dice low roll?
You made the con save, so you don't take any damage.
Oh, cool.
Was the 20 the con save?
No. The con save, because y'all are getting closer at this point. The con save to make the Steam save is like 14. You guys just roll abysmally or absolutely wonderfully against it. Like you all have been rolling like 4s, 2s, 3s, and then immediately like 17,
18, 19,
16,
20,
18.
25.
Exactly. There's no in between. So Thormir, what you want to do, Bubba? Now remember you're in melee.
Melee. Oh, I can't
Range
use my bow.
attacks are at
No,
disadvantage.
you can use your
5
bow,
feet.
but it'll be at a disadvantage.
Which makes it straight because the flanking.
Yeah.
So how far away do I have to be for advantage for range?
10 feet plus.
So I get up and I move.
It would have been an attack opportunity.
So
I'm
I
warning you.
what?
That was a warning to you as a reminder.
I can't hear you, James.
As a
What did you
He's
say?
reminder-
saying that if you get up, the monster's gonna hit you again.
No, it's not if he gets up. It's if you try to move out of its melee. But because of
Damn.
where you are, you
Do you have no melee, Matt?
I do. But wait a minute. When I shot before, I didn't get that +2 damage.
yes you do. It's a +2 to your hit, and that's what makes your longbow your +7.
But for my battle fighting style.
Mm-hmm. That's a +2
Arch-
to your attack roll. That's the initial +20 or the D20 +7.
Okay. I won't
You're-
fight it because it's pay attention because my family's playing the piano.
Oh, nice.
Well, I just pull out my short sword
Okay.
and I go for a leap to stab it.
You're trying to leap and stab. Okay. Roll a D20 plus your 5. For the short
Flanking?
sword. With flanking, yes, that would be advantage. So you roll a D20 twice.
I got an 8,
Oh,
20.
A natural 20.
nat 20?
20.
25!
Yes! Auto hit and double damage.
Yeah. So
Matt literally just did what Will just said.
it's a
8, 20.
yeah. So you roll 2d6s plus 3.
4, 3.
So 4 and 3, that's 7 plus 3, that's 10 damage.
10 damage.
Oh,
Anything extra?
105.
Oh, for what?
Just as a character, do you have anything extra that you can use?
Is he
Anything?
dual wielding?
Huh?
If he's dual
look
wielding,
like
you
it.
can make a bonus attack with dagger.
Well,
If he was
Looks
able
like,
to pull both out.
Looks like you're using just the short sword. Doesn't look like, based off your features and anything, you don't have anything extra.
I just go for one hell of a stab.
How
For
would you
that
like to do this?
Yes.
Is it standing in front of me?
Mm-hmm.
You're behind it. Behind.
It turned its head. It's looking at him.
Its head has pulled a 180. Its back
I
is to you, and it's staring at you, but the front of its body is towards Darrow.
I take for a stab to hit at one of the pumps on his back.
Okay. So, as Darrow, who's been beaten, thrown to the ground, crushed underneath the creature, and has put in a lot of damage himself.
Thorns rained on my head.
Magical thorns rained on his head. As Lars, who's bruised, beaten, and bloodied, was sent through a carriage and pretty well hurt overall. And as Thormir has taken a few blows himself in attempt to save not only his friends but the girl, Thormir is seen leaping off the rubble of the carriage, and with one final mighty strike brings the blade down into the creature at the base of its neck where the mechanisms connect to the inside the stone casing of its chest. The blade digs deep. There's a loud scraping noise as the blade, metal against metal, is heard. Before a loud and then the immediate release of steam from inside of this metal and stone carapace. As all of the lights, all of the runes that are drawn on it, all of the gears, as the creature raises its fist up once again in a motion that looks like it's about to turn and spin its arm directly towards Thormir over its shoulder. You hear the loud creaking of the gears as it keeps catching. And just before it reaches its shoulder, all of the lights, all of the engravings, and all of the gears seem to power down as the steam inside is fully released, and the massive mechanism simply crumples to the ground bit by bit.
Falls to the ground and just releases a sigh of just bah!
Is running to look for the girl.
Speaking of,
Where is it? That spicy cellar is up there, so.
as Thormir stands triumphant and bruised and beaten on top of the mechanism, as Darrow stands there winded, and as Lars crazily and painfully searches as quickly as he can, he sees the same sight that Thormir saw, as the girl lays on top of the carriage at its edge, unconscious, with multiple steam burns along her body.
Potion?
Potion.
Lesser potion.
You're using the lesser potion?
If he knows the lesser potion of healing works, yeah.
It might.
Fine.
As Lars is fiddling with his fucking potions and trying to figure out which one to use, which one not to, Darrow just walks up and pushes him aside and uses his own potion that Lars gave him, feeding it into the girl's mouth.
Come on, I was there first.
This is our fucking paycheck. You guys are supposed to protect it.
I took a punch and it was launched into a wag.
And surprising, I'll get you a fucking beer when we get to town next.
What the
Covered in
crap was
fucking
that?
bruises, the pain starting to set in. Darrow's arms start fucking shaking. Take it. Give me the fucking lesser potion. Give me the lesser potion.
Dear, I thought you already ministered. Is she not waking?
As Darrow drinks the lesser potion, watching for a girl's reaction, how much is lesser per heal?
Is it a D4 plus 1 or is it half? Okay.
D4 plus 1?
D4 plus 1.
Aha! 4 plus 1, 5.
Nice.
He's gonna.
You feed the
This-
normal potion. That's 2d4 plus 2. That's 5 plus 2, 7. As you feed the normal healing potion, you all watch as the steam burns seem to be magically washing away from her body, and you watch as her breathing seems to steady, though she is still seemingly unconscious for the moment.
Okay, let's get out of the rain. Let's get out of the stupid rain.
Darrow
As I
picks
go.
her. Darrow
I'm gonna
picks
go.
her up. Fucking Thormir, get the fucking elf priest out of the carriage and let's see what we can
Already
do.
planning on it. Grabs my sword and sheaths it. Goes
Is
to
going.
the priest.
Let's give. I'm getting. Lars is walking down and is going to look at this thing. This engine of a war in his mind. He wants to know who is it who made it, where is it from, and if he can track who the ever the crap made it.
And can we scavenge any of it and sell it?
A second.
So, I would like an investigation check from Lars.
Being a no help anyway, with fingers tools.
I wouldn't mind helping him.
If Thormir is helping you, you can get advantage on it.
Hey. Dirty 20.
Then you get my +1.
Dirty 20.
While they're investigating the thing, I'm setting up the camp to have a tent so that we actually have something that's not a crumbled fucking wagon to lay the girl in and take a fucking rest at the side of the road.
Did we see the driver?
That's where I'm gonna look next.
Yes, he's over that tree, that one over there, in the distance back there.
The horses are
Dude
probably
fucking
gone.
exploded.
So
No, they're
Oh,
strapped
dead.
to the front of the fucking carriage. They might be dead.
one of them is.
So he knows this, Matt knows this, you don't know this. I've been around horses all my life. When a carriage tips over like that, it is very likely that a horse is gonna fucking die. It doesn't matter if it's a one carriage or a one horse, two horse, fucking six.
Mhm.
The harness being jerked like that can shatter ribs, and because of how horses and not autonomy, anatomy is,
Nothing.
rib shattering is very, very bad.
Oh yeah. However, the weight of the horse also broke the part that is currently holding said harness. So one horse is laying down, obviously uncomfortable, off to the side, while the one that was on the side that it fell, that one is currently crushed underneath the carriage.
I go to check on the elf priest.
He is still unconscious in the carriage, or what's left of it.
I grab him and bring him out to be placed by the campfire. And then after that, I go to investigate to find the driver to be alive or dead, whatever.
Make an investigation check.
Motherfucker.
Or survival.
Or
Investigation.
math of just predicting.
I'll do survival because I have a +4.
Okay. Because you're currently tracking whereabouts, signs, anything like that.
So I have 23 total.
Okay. So, Lars is searching the machine with some help from Thormir first before he goes off to search. So,
This is fascinating. Like, where are you going?
So, Thormir is able to help Lars to find that a lot of the tubing, a lot of the mechanisms themselves, because of attacking the creature as strongly as you all did, a lot of it is messed up and a lot of it is ruined.
Wait, what?
A lot of the mechanisms themselves are messed up, ruined, bent, slashed at. Most of it.
I mean, we can still take the brass, right?
Oh yeah, if
Like,
y'all.
brass is still valuable.
Oh yeah, if y'all wanted to, you could easily take a lot of the brass parts.
Mm.
It's gonna be
Okay.
heavy.
Get a horse alive stuff.
The horse is fucking sore as fuck.
Sore is an
Well,
understatement,
Damage.
Horse.
but a lot of the steam mechanisms themselves are ruined. But
Shame.
Is my alchemy set inside the wagon? Okay.
roll a d20.
9.
Odds or evens?
I'm at a loss here, so
May the odds be in your favor.
I will say that because of where you had it, it was fine. Until Darrow brought down the golem.
Wait, what?
So where he had it, it was fine up until that corner of the carriage collapsed.
Like, the wall was fucking caved in, but, like, it would have worked as a wagon.
Oh no, he's asking if his alchemy set is still inside.
How much is an alchemy set?
A lot.
You shot at me!
why are you pointing at me?
But nonetheless,
Because you shot magic missile 3 feet from me!
I will always hit. I will never hit you with magic missile.
magic missile is an automatic hit. But Darrow doesn't know that.
Let me be angry.
Anywho,
No, it's a lot of gold.
yeah, it's expensive. But
How much?
Or even this job.
We're doing another job.
How much
Probably more
more?
than this one. It's 50 to 60 depending on where we go, and it's pretty rare too.
Does Matt find the guy's body?
So,
We're still getting there.
alchemist supplies is 50 gold pieces.
Mhm. Depending on how rare it is in the area. Yeah.
Needless to say, I can help you.
But as
I'm
you go
taking the
searching
potion.
for the driver, you find a small trail of blood, and you follow it. At the base of a tree, there is the driver sitting there with what looks to be a branch through the side of his lower torso, like from back to front.
He's dead.
He's impaled. No, he said he's impaled. He didn't say he's dead.
No, with that injury, you're gonna be dead.
Take it out, potion.
But is he dead? Is he alive?
Go check.
Well, yeah.
As you get
I
closer,
go.
and as you go to check, you do notice that he is already passed.
Fuck you and your convoluted wording.
Money.
Grab the body anyways.
I'm trying to figure out how we would bury him.
We're not trying to bury him. Not yet, anyways.
Oh, we could. Well, oh yeah. I'll pick up the body and bring it back to the camp.
Okay.
About the golem.
Are you still tinkering with it?
If
Yes.
he wasn't dead, I would have put him out of his misery.
As
What are you doing, Rose?
Thormir, he said he was tinkering with the golem, I think, right?
Okay. As you're setting up camp by yourself, hold on. I noticed that everybody paused, so I didn't want to continue and then repeat myself. So
Got me?
you're setting up camp by yourself, right?
I mean, I thought I already did, considering the time frame that's passed.
Time would have to pass.
Oh, I
as,
was gonna say when he's walking back into camp with the body is when I leave the fucking tent from putting the girl in the tent.
Yep, and there's time in between that. As you're setting up the tent, and as those two are tinkering with the golem, and as Thormir disappears into the forest, you hear a familiar voice.
You're too absorbed in the fucking golem to realize anything, huh?
Now I'm trying to figure out who is trying to.
He's on the other side of the carriage. I assume that you're not trying to set up camp right there in the middle of the road, so you were on the other
No,
side.
it's more or less on the side of the road in the tree line.
Yeah. So
Not
you're
too
off.
far, but yeah.
You hear a familiar voice.
Currently just sitting in the tent with the girl finally laid down and waiting on her to wake up.
Mm-hmm. And after setting up camp, or as you're setting up camp, you hear that familiar voice. Seems you all went through quite a lot just now.
You couldn't have fucking helped at all.
Sadly, no. Not right now, at least. But if you would like my help, I am more than happy to give it.
Too fucking tired to really think it through or argue. Yeah, just please don't do anything fucking stupid. I'm too sore to deal with any of this shit right now.
Well, I can safely say, as she goes to place a hand on your chest, your soreness will be the least of your problems, as this is going to hurt. and her
Fuck
hand
yeah.
makes
Huh?
contact. And you feel a searing pain in your chest. You feel as if you have had a hot poker pressed against your chest and held there, and you can hear your skin sizzling, and you try to pull off your armor to try and get to the source of whatever it is, and after you pull it off, you notice right there on your chest over your heart is a symbol. Some kind of strange mark.
Do I recognize the mark at all?
Mm-mm.
As far as combat is going to die to Woman.
There we go. Just a moment and I can give you the symbol.
I have been punched. I had a wagon and a golem fall on me. I had magic thorns in my ass. And someone tried to shoot me with magic missiles. And now I'm being branded. This is not a good day.
Ah, she's not a good day.
In the next session, James, if Lars asks me, why are you so crabby? I am going to punch you.
Why are you so messed up? What was that for?
Why are you so crab? How am I in the sky?
Fine, satisfying.
Why are you so crabby? Intimidation check cast in large on me. Okay. It's pretty up here.
And I'll show you then that I can't miss with magic missile.
Oh yeah.
If ever falling, you can't reach me. I'm just gonna. I'm so curious. It was nice having an alchemy set.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it was.
I got my
I
value out
didn't
of it.
anticipate a golem attack, huh? Don't worry, we'll figure out how to get you into one.
It's an investment to you and us as well.
Yes. The investment's already drastically paying off.
Yeah, you all could have died.
I haven't even taken one potion.
Well, you also took, I think, like, what, the least amount of damage?
Yes.
Lars is fucked up. Darrow's hurting. The kid you got comatose. The driver's dead. So's a horse.
I did take. I was second.
Technically, the golem took the most damage of 115 damage.
God, dude.
I need to find
my fucking. I need to find, like, I know it's not the D&D book we're using, but I want to find my D&D player handbook, like, really fucking bad. I just can't remember which box I put it in.
For our first combat, holy crap! Oh gosh, we got our.
I'm fine with that. My
we got our
opening move was 42
base
damage.
kicked Yeah, no, I can't top that for a long time, and you're gonna still out DPS me. Period.
I mean, hell, I haven't even fucking multi-classed yet.
Exactly. I'm supposed to be the highest DPS in the game.
I would like to rage. What
I
does
feel like
rage
this-
do? Does it double the damage or what?
No. Oh my
What-
gosh, no.
I don't know what it does. I just know that it
It
fucking
halves damage. Bludgeoning. Yeah. It halves the
Halves?
damage. Halves the damage you take. Besides
Oh, the damage you
elemental.
take. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a few subclasses you can take. Get some of them ever have, but
I mean, I don't even know what the fuck kind of thing I would multi-class into. Barbarian is just one of those things of like, fuck it, just be a fighter who, when they get damaged, gets really fucking angry and then hits harder. That's all I fucking got with that. It's basically a fucking what's the term?
you're a juggernaut.
Essentially,
Well,
just I'm gonna be able to take a fucking hit. However, if you hit me, this is Thorn Mail, bitch. Guess what?
You are literally become Mordekaiser.
Oh, I thought her tail was her paw and she was just going, Dad, put the dice down.
I'm literally doing this right now.
Rolling.
Rolling the dice and then moving it in a circle.
I'm happy though with the fucking electricity major rune.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
That's good.
What the crap?
Well, cause fucking I do. And you wanna know something that sucks? I could have done more. None of those crit. Or at least none that he said crit.
Yeah, there was only one crit in that combat, and thank goodness it was on our side.
Mm-hmm.
I do a fucking D10 and
Oh,
D6 with fucking
That really-
advantages.
That really does not seem good to me, though. Like, as
Yeah.
much as I love that you're doing that much damage, it just seems a bit too strong to make any sense.
Here you go. This
It's bouncing up the game that it's all.
this is your crest. Or this is the new branding
Is
that
this
you've
being
got.
sent in my chat or is this?
Yes, it is.
It should be in
Oh,
your
okay.
chat. We haven't seen it unless you show us.
My
Whereas
titty
you made-
hurts.
You made some contract or some being.
Bitch, it was not stated like a contract. It was, you want some help? I'm too tired to say no, so sure.
You
That's a contract.
agreed.
Hey, bullshit.
I got a goddess mummy who fucking can turn apples into gold and is yandere. This is
Do I get anything from the sky?
What is it?
Do I get anything from the robot?
Oh, yes.
I get a robot?
builds a little fucking mini robot.
You notice that the robot itself is of very beautiful, very careful make of a very seasoned professional.
Except for the parts we chopped out of it.
It would take a genius to create this, basically. Or somebody who really knows what they're doing.
A shame that we had to destroy it then.
Assuming.
It then begs the question, who the fuck did this Baron piss off that they had a magical genius level robotic hitman try and take us out with a boulder and big punchies?
This is not taking us out. This is taking out the.
Yeah, it was after the girl.
We're in the way. We are the shield between it and her. We did an okay job until someone mentioned the steam.
Can I start deconstructing any what he would assume to be very, very valuable? Or
Yes, Chaos. My titty does hurt. I just got branded by the goth mommy. After
Damn.
being damaged from 31 hit points down to like 19, and then drinking a lesser potion to get me to 24. I'm hurting
Ouchie.
real
Oh.
bad.
Wait until Goth Mommy gets you some milk.
While he's taking a part, does he find any craftsman's mark?
Craftsman's mark.
Artisans.
He's trying to find the signature of who built this.
Mm-hmm. You find the very corner of one, right next to
Will,
one of
can you
Darrow's...
drop the image of the monster real quick in the NPC thing?
Oh.
The arrow's mark destroyed it. Way to go, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's either I fucking cleaved it and did the damage I did, or I didn't, and your little fucking craftsman's mark would be there, and we'd be dead.
And you're wanting...
Pick your battles, Lars.
Is
They just Chaos just wants to know what the fuck happened because she was asleep.
Oh.
We fought a very angry fucking robot
We almost
powered
died.
by steam.
I'll just...
Like I said, I started with 31 health points. By the end of it, I was at 19.
I'm one-shottable. He's one-shottable. There's one-shottable. Two shot.
I was gonna say, depending on the throws, but
Yeah, I can
you're
just-
definitely one shot. You're a
Seventeen.
fucking wizard gnome. Yeah, that works too. So Chaos.
Is it
This is what we
beyond
thought.
recognition? Like, could I maybe spend time to retrace it or whatever, or try to?
It is slash...
It is 8 feet tall. It's big as fuck, and it hits hard.
Like Bendy.
He's gonna get into the summit of a dry spot and mark out as most of it as he can.
Okay.
And to kind of recap for my chat what just happened. We fought the thing, beat the shit out of us. Our driver for the carriage is dead. One of the horses is dead. The elf priest is currently still knocked out. The little draconic elf girl took steam damage because James opened his mouth. She is currently comatose. However, I gave her a normal potion of healing, so hopefully she'll wake up here in a couple seconds. James is currently searching it for parts and like taking it apart and taking all the valuables that we could probably take and sell of the monster. Matt went to go find the body of the driver because the driver was also part of the monastery. And Darrow took the girl to put her in a tent, like set up camp and put her in a tent so she can rest. And currently Darrow is sitting in the tent, very damaged.
Barbecue sauce on my titties.
And then the goddess lady showed up and was like, "Would you like some help?" And I'm too fucking tired to say no, so sure. And she fucking touched Darrow's chest and fucking branded him now. I have a brand. Not how I thought I'd be owned by a goth woman, but here we are. Really, Matt? Nothing?
I don't want to go for you.
Yeah. It's
Typically, if you're surrounded by a goth girl, it's usually with a peg.
Not my kind of goth woman.
Matt would know.
I would not know, really, to be honest.
Your wife is taller than you.
My wife is taller, but that don't mean shit. It just means I have-
Dumbass. Really? I'm the one who did a bunch of damage and then had the fucking thing fall on me. Chaos, you're gonna want to watch the VOD back, I promise.
He
That
was
entire combat was hilarious and also fucking terrifying.
It was awesome because you guys are learning how to do combat. So next time it'll be a lot faster.
It will be. So
What else is happening? I have been branded. I am now curious as to what the fuck is gonna happen.
I'm pretty much trying to see if there's any fiends I can scavenge and the ends of which could be sent some other time later off stream, need be.
Would like to
Because he's
check-
got a mega design and then he's gotta put a giant slash there over the top of it.
and I'm just checking on the girl, and the elf priests, and the dead driver's body's just laying on the side of the carriage.
Hold your fucking phone.
I'm not gonna
I'm
bury.
currently being branded right now. Give me a minute.
Damn fucking straight.
Tip.
I hope you put some salt.
You
on
launch
that
magical
brand.
thorns at my ass. You don't get to say shit.
Oh, boo-hoo, you
Bro
got
did 2 damage to you.
It's a principle thing, James. Same
I
with your
gave you-
magic missiles.
I gave you
You
an
were
opportunity
always
to actually
safe.
more damage with flame.
I could have done ice knife, but I was kind and I didn't.
I have a feeling if you did Will out of just premise, would have been like, yeah, Missy, you land Darrow right in the fucking exposed knee.
Yeah, ice explosion. Trust me, I was tempted to. Oh my god, I'm like water, mud.
Holy shit, the gnome's alive! He just shot at me!
He would have noticed that every single one hit the mark. And to describe the magic missile
Buddy,
is like
if the equivalent of a magic bullet lands like right next to your fucking face, doesn't matter if they all hit the same spot. It's still just boom, boom, boom. It's like, nah.
I should have described it for you. Literally, it's just shoot, 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 and it's literally giant curvers and then beautiful.
I think the next time we do combat, it's gonna be a bit more descriptive in our actions. Now that we know.
Mm-hmm.
Now I understand, though, James. This was our first fucking combat encounter, and this fucker pulls out a golem.
I have to
Could be
balance
worse.
it for you fuckers. You have no idea.
Still almost fucking killed us.
Yeah, because it was a hard
Could be a
encounter.
lot worse.
Fuck
Could be a
you.
lot worse.
That
It's a
was
hard
our first
encounter.
We didn't even get like bandits or something. No,
Yes,
an
it can.
assassin
it.
robot.
Didn't call
But
for it.
it's not an assassin robot. Don't ever say that. It's not an assassin robot. That's a brute robot. And they didn't even do proper damage.
I can make.
It showed up with a purpose of taking out a specific target, and it almost fucking succeeded. The only thing that stopped it was once it received enough damage from both me and Thormir, is when it finally went, okay, I need to go on defensive instead of just, I want you.
Well,
she was knocked unconscious, so.
It's all
That's
that.
the thing. It's not an assassin robot. It's just a robot. It's just a golem that
Okay,
has a single
James, you
purpose.
are extremely fucking focusing on the point of an assassin. I'm saying it was a fucking bitch sent to fucking get her and possibly kill us. Assassin. Now, is it small and fucking has daggers or poison or anything like fucking that to take out a fucking
No.
political target? No.
It's just a robot. Robots given a task.
I'm gonna throw a pebble at Lars and see if it kills him.
Probably will.
And probably assassin is just a human with a task.
Well, it depends on, when it comes to robots, it's if it's built for this specific function, whether or not it would classify as an assassin, soldier, brute. Like, he's not wrong. It technically is a brute. It's a big, hulking fucking monstrosity that can do a lot of damage and walk away. Thank fuck it didn't.
But
Did you do the signature?
so with you now branded, you notice that as you look down at the symbol, it's singed into your body now. And then as you look up to see where she went to, yell at her for the burning or whatever it is that you wanted to react as, you notice she's just gone.
What the fuck?
I found something.
Quickly pulls the fucking cloth of his hood just over his chest. I'm assuming you're walking into the tent.
Was it paper? It shows a symbol. Your blade accidentally destroyed the vast majority of it. At the same time, we got a bit of it suppressed.
With all due respect, Lars, give me a fucking minute. You notice
Okay.
that Darrow's out of breath even more than when he entered the tent.
Is the child doing all right?
She hasn't woken up yet. I'll let you know if she does. Until then, get out.
We were just trying to be helpful. Sorry.
When he leaves, Darrow reclasps all his fucking armor and gets it situated, even though the spot's fucking tender now.
It is uncomfortable.
Can
A brand, gee, no shit.
Can I reclaim my arrows, or are they destroyed?
They were sent into stone and metal. Those have to be some sturdy fucking arrows.
Magic.
Magic.
Roll a d20.
Ooh.
I'm very cheap when it comes to my arrows.
After a few minutes, though, Darrow comes out of the tent, kind of just massaging his forearms and generally in pain.
14.
14. You are able to get back the arrow that you had sent into the brass skull, as it did not break, but it caused a big enough crack in the brass for you to gently pull it back out. The rest of it, however, was caught in the mechanisms and the rock, and as it fell or was attacked, they snapped and ended up breaking off.
So I lost 2 arrows. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Anything useful so far that he's
Just the
found
brass,
and technical?
the brass
this
and
brass.
the gears. Or brass and a few gears.
As Darrow exits the tent, rubbing his fucking forearms, looks around and sees the dead driver. Well, whenever the priest wakes up, we can figure out what to do with his body. We're gonna hug him area here whenever he wants.
He
We're
was
turning around, right?
What?
We're not even close to halfway there.
No, we're not.
We've been traveling for 3 days.
We do have a...
Technically, either 3.5 or 4.
We're on day 4.
Out of
And you
So,
get
a
better
week and a half
2 weeks.
or weeks, 2 weeks.
What,
journey.
how far would we be, bud?
We're 2 weeks, so we still have 7 days plus 3. So 10 more days
On carriage.
on carriage.
If we could even salvage the carriage.
No. No.
The front half's still good.
Yeah, but the main shaft is gone.
I like to say don't underestimate a dwarven's craftsmanship. I can do some repairs.
Lars, you said you found something.
Yes, points to the symbol. Right
What
here,
is this?
the symbol of the maker. The craftsman's mark. This is the bugger
From
who
the
said-
golem?
Yes, whoever made this column. This column's amazing, by the way. Craftsmanship is intricate, masterful, tedious.
You realize this thing tried to kill us, right?
Yes. But it took a
Alright.
genius to make. Get that for your head. It took a genius.
You can't deny...
Smarter than me.
I won't deny that it is very fucking effective. It took a lot for us to take it down. But Do you know who this is?
No, I only got part of the Craftsman's mine. Obviously, Blade destroyed majority of it, but we have a clue.
I'm not sorry.
I'm not blaming you. We got we did what done was done. Done what was needing was done. Either way, we have a clue on who the track represents. Same time, I personally
Thormir, can
really
you
don't want
check
to
on the girl real quick while Lars is rambling?
rambling.
Sure can.
I have to use every single
Lars,
stick of
see what you can get that would be of use from the golem, obviously.
nothing. It's just brass and gears. All yours if you want it. Lost my alchemy supplies, so I have to
Mhm.
purchase another one, which is fast more than this job.
We'll figure it out.
Thormir goes over to Lars and hands the potion he gave him, saying, "This should help. Sell it. Get a new alchemy set."
I'll
As
go
as
over.
precious as I am, the job's
The priest is still in the carriage, right?
Hold on to it till we get there. If we need it till then,
Have we set it back up?
Head? Is the priest still in the carriage?
I moved him out.
You did? Where is he?
He's by the tent. So we should move the carriage back up.
Check on the girl first, and Darrow goes to check on the priest. Lightly tapping him on the face, telling him, "Come on, man.
he's
Wake
written
up, you missed all the fun."
Might be in a coma.
Interesting. Elves don't normally get knocked out. Taps him lightly in the side of his wand. Cleaning him. Magic.
Hello, cat.
You good, buddy?
Don't make it easy. Still hasn't responded yet.
He's hyper focused on something. Trying to wake up the priest. He's checking on the girl. Thormir's checking on the girl. I had a conversation with Lars about the crafter and everything like that, and
I heard all that.
he's checking on the girl. I have walked over to the priest and kind of just smack him on the face like, "Come on, man, wake up. You missed the excitement." And Lars came over and went, odd. Elves don't usually get knocked out, and is poking him with his wand.
Which one?
So elves do not sleep. That does not mean that they can't be knocked the fuck out.
That was him joking.
Yeah, that's where the joke of all it takes is one missed deck save and a bad con save, and suddenly your elf is unconscious.
Suddenly your elf has found a way to take a nap.
But as you get up closer to him and as you check on him, he is breathing. He is still alive. But as you slap him, as you mess with him, he groans. And finally he comes to as the messing with him kind of wakes him and jostles him enough.
Hold on. Welcome back to the land of the living, Align. You missed all the fun.
We're going to need a new driver.
What happened?
Well, our carriage was hit by a big-ass fucking rock. Tipped over our carriage, killed one of our horses. The force... I'm sorry, man. The driver got sent through the fucking woods, speared by a tree branch. We got his body. Don't know what you want to do with it, but whatever your wish is, that's what we're here to do.
As a follower of Terra, anywhere that you wish to bury him is in Terra's Earth.
He's not one of ours. This is your choice. We
That-
can either take him to the church that we're going to or bury him here. He's your brother.
As I said, anywhere in the dirt. That would be Terra's. Burn the body and then bury the ashes within the earth. Oh man, my head.
Let's get him some water.
Hands him the bottle of wine.
Lars, I said water.
I thought wine was water for elves. Looks like-
It sure is for dwarves.
Sorry about him. Look,
Oh no,
that
that's
thing gesturing over to the fucking fuck, I forgot the name. It's not
Golem.
Goliath. Golem, thank you. Gesturing over to the golem. Thing kicked our asses, but we got it instead.
Nice.
So we'll figure it out. Carriage is currently in pieces, but as of right now, you might want to set up camp.
Here is your luck.
Darrow gets up and gestures for Thormir to follow him over to the carriage so they can figure out how to fucking tip it back up, right?
We can use the horse if it's okay.
Well, I know you're a dwarf and you got some craftsman skills, but I don't know what else we could do with this besides just cut off all the excess make it a two-wheeled carriage and have a very aerated back.
It's all about repairing what has been broken, and with the with some parts it's easier to repair rather than others. To repair the carriage is going to take some time for sure.
Well, the
But
thing I'm suggesting, outside of figuring out how to tie the horse to it, chop off all the bits that are just dead weight, keep the front axle that we have on it, hook that up to the horse, have it be a two-wheeled carriage. And whether or not we put a wall or not on the back end of it, or leave it just free open space, that's the cheap, easy, and fast way. If you want to actually take the time and build this out so we have more protection from the elements, I'm not going to argue, but it's going to take us a couple of days, even with your craftsmanship.
There you go.
Bucks by. Hi. We have one horse left, right?
Exactly,
Yes.
which is why I'm
We
saying
could
can
send
make
a
it
rider
single-
back
We could make
and send the elf back. Send the elf back and he brings out a new carriage and new horses and team and food and supplies.
no offense, Lars, but you honestly think if we send him back to the safety of the town, he's going to come back to get us?
Yes,
Why?
because he needs us. And now more than ever, we've proved ourselves have fix it.
in
Hard to
Raise
argue with
what
your
we-
assessment.
do we even
Ourselves.
Hmm?
And now he's going to be even.
Well,
we
Matt,
can talk about the wagon a little bit more later. In all regards and respects, I want to put this man into the ground to be laid
all right.
to rest.
Are we going to burn him?
Darrow
Or
picks
just
up a
bury him?
fucking sizable board from the rubble to be used as a shovel. Unless you're planning on using your sword or something to dig this, this is what we got.
Give me one too.
Tosses him the fucking board and picks it up. Or picks up a spare one.
Grabs it.
This is going to take like 8 days in it. Chaos, we've been traveling for roughly 4 days, and this trip is supposed to take us 2 weeks to go from Gem to Comdre.
Which is a two.
Um,
So we still have 10 days left.
Fun question.
Hmm.
For this irritation, can I just
Huh?
repeat for Destiny Station, can I just repeat, and just create a bigger and bigger explosion of just shoving dirt away and mud away?
Considering we're not in combat.
I mean, you could. It would be cleaning the area. However, it would get rid of the dirt.
Mm-hmm.
So filling in the hole would be a problem.
Yeah, but making a hole.
We would still need to dig with the fucking boards.
We'll dig with the boards.
Mm.
It's
As
more of a
Darrow walks away from the carriage, you all notice as he comes away from the carriage, as if from one of the shadows of it, a cat with gray eyes, one of them completely dulled out, seems to now follow Darrow. Darrow, I would like you to check
Motherfucker!
I would like you to check your character sheet and look at your feats.
Does he always have a cat?
Refresh your
That
character
is-
sheet.
It
I
is
remember him
very.
having a cat.
I like cats.
I'm allergic.
Shit.
I'm joking, but seriously, what is this?
Maybe just a stray cat just found
Out
fancy.
here in the middle of nowhere?
It can happen.
In the land of dreams, maybe.
Okay!
Let's look at him getting something overpowered.
It's not
Yes and no, this is gonna be very interesting to use.
Must it be some He-Man thing where he's like, I have by the power of Gray Skull.
I cast Thunderbolt on this bitch. A fighter with random smite.
You already have it with your sword. You actually have damaging smite.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
So it's okay, like it's just in the feats. There's nothing else added, right?
That's it.
Okay.
You just buffed the strongest player in a group. What are we going? These
I
accounts are
don't
going to get
know
so
about
hard now.
I
Holy
don't know
crap.
about buff, but it's definitely very interesting for the implications.
Sounds like a buff with minor deficits.
It'll definitely be something that is
Situational.
yes.
Nonetheless, as you all are digging your holes, getting...
Is the cat just there? Like just
It's just following you around.
And we can
go
just
back to the elf.
And you all can see it. But as you all are digging the hole, burning the body, the elf is giving final rites, and you fill in the hole as the ashes are poured in with sore bodies, beaten, bruised, bloodied, with new information, new thoughts, and new fears of what may come in the future. You all stand in the rain, allowing the elf to give the final rites. With new abilities gained, with new information found, as I said a moment ago, new things in this world brought to light, I believe this is a good place to level up.
Mm. Hey,
Level 4.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, fella.
So,
Mm. An amazing dirty score.
and with this level up, I'm going to call the episode here. You all did wonderfully. I am proud of you all. You survived the encounter and saved almost everybody that you physically could. Well done. But, with that said, thank you all for joining us tonight. We are going to keep the campfire roaring for you, of course. So, when you get lost with the Will-O-Wisps again, you'll have somewhere to sit and listen to their stories. Tonight's story was a harrowing journey of 3 adventurers going through quite a few interesting situations, finding themselves traveling, meeting new people, making money, and learning more about this girl that they traveled with. Now, they have decisions to make.
By the time we come back, it'll be a long rest, right?
Yeah, we can say that you all can go on ahead and get your long rest.
Okay.
But, until next time, we hope to see you again here in the Will-O-Wisp Woods for the next episode of Steam and Rain.
Have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you are.
I don't always have to save it.